Good morning. How's everybody doing? Hello. Glad to be here. Excited. I'm kind of pumped up today. I'm kind of pumped up because I made something of a promise yesterday, and I roughly intend to keep it. Roughly, we'll see what happens. But that thing I said was that today, first of all, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy XII, but secondly, the waterfall puzzle goes down today, or I'm going to Bahamut. That's the promise, is that I'm either solving this puzzle right now, or I'm at least going to push forward in the plot and just see what happens. Or maybe just go to some towns and talk to some folks, but we'll see. Now, you may notice I have not booted the game yet, which is a little different from my usual MO here. There's a reason. At the end of last time, at the end of yesterday's session, I theorized that this game might take a little bit of inspiration from Kojima. And walking in the, footfalls of the past or whatever, might have to do with, let's see here. Daylight savings. This thing knows about daylight savings? Anyway, what the hell am I talking about? Wait, GMT -5. I'm GMT -6. Yeah, we're in Central U.S. Okay, anyway, I didn't even realize that time zone had to do with any of that. Anyway, I theorized that walking in time's footfalls might mean to turn the clock back to 1999, baby. Oh, this is the earliest day you can take. You can only be December 31st, huh? December 31st, 1999. All right, here we go. It's 1999 again, baby. This is my new theory. Walk in time's footfalls. What if it's literally before the game came out, huh? Slam that disc lid shut. And let's do it. I mentioned this at the end of yesterday's show, but I did not have time to try it because I had plans. Oh no. All right, here we go. Load me up. I wasn't even sure if I saved at the end of yesterday. Or at the very least, saving wasn't the last thing I did. But it sounds like we're at the orange crystal. No? Oh, right, there's one here. Okay. Well, nothing immediately appears different about this place, such as the corpses on the ground. It'd be nutty if, like, there was a bunch of stuff that was different, you know? Alright, so let's get back to our puzzle at hand. And so I'm not sure exactly how much time I plan to dedicate before doing Bahamut today. I imagine I'm gonna need at least 2 hours. You know, in that area. Oh, jeez. So I'll kind of plan for that. And then, alright, well, here we go. I wonder if there's anything anywhere in the game that responds to the clock time. Like, maybe there could be like a monster or something, like one of the rare monsters only spawns or something like that. I don't know, though. It would be a little overly fucky. But I think this game, that might kind of be this game's style to just throw one of those in there, you know? Alright, alright. So, first I'm just gonna do what I already know, and we'll see if the system clock automatically solves the puzzle for us. And if not, then we'll, like, review what is the puzzle, what am I trying to do. Okay, so come on down here. So what we know so far, the one way that we know how to interact with this puzzle for sure is if the last thing we did was leave that room from the bottom right and then enter that room from the bottom left. It does something, but it doesn't do enough. And so, of course, I've theorized, like, okay, so then maybe I have to leave out the top and come back down, but I tried a few combinations of that, and they didn't work. And at that point, I was just brute forcing without any actual clue. Which is kind of the other problem, is that I don't even know why I have to leave out the bottom right and come in the bottom left. I'm not sure what part of the clue is telling me to do that. So we'll review all of the information that I have and maybe go on to, like, some towns and talk to people and see if anybody says anything that's similar, or that sounds like it could be a hint. Okay, so turning the system clock back did not indeed solve the puzzle. That was not it. Okay, okay. You know, I wanted to throw it out there. We tried. When someone, you know, when I talk about this puzzle for years to come, and I can express how many things I tried and how long I spent on it, I can include the fact that I tried setting my system clock to 1999. Okay. So let's briefly review. Let's briefly review everything I know. Alright, alright. So, a review of absolutely everything I know. First of all, over here, there is a door. This door is called the Pilgrim's Door, and I cannot open it. Some unknown mechanism holds it fast. If we read the inscription, we hear, "Wayfarer traveling the road to Arcades, the Pilgrim's Door holds not for you. That way lie trouble and confusion." This is telling me that when I was going through this dungeon for the main plot, don't bother with this puzzle, it's for later, okay? Now it's later, though. "You who are yet drawn toward the Pilgrim's Door, the heart of time, and deeds you must accomplish, share their place midst the falls." So, I have to do something at the heart of time, which is going to be among the falls, which sounds like the room that's to the north of here, but we do need to keep an open mind about this, that it could be talking about falls literally anywhere in the game world. "From the heart, look north to heaven. From the heart, step south to earth. Walk in time's footfalls to open the way." Okay. So, and here's where we run into trouble. But first I'll say, so where do I think the heart of time is? Well, if it shares its place midst the falls, the room that has the most... The room I've seen in this game that has the most attention given to waterfalls is the room up here to the north. And now... And now they're asking, they're talking about, so like, if these are the falls, then what is the heart of time? I imagine it's this right here. My reason being that this is the way that I feel like is going to be opened. When it says to open the way, I think this waterfall is going to go away. And it's going to let me get into this little area. There's a treasure chest back there, and you can leave, right? That's my interpretation of what this puzzle is. I think we're going to go south, and that this is the heart of time. Now is when we run into trouble, though, which is, from the heart, look north to heaven. I don't know what the fuck that means. Step south to earth. I don't know what the fuck that means. The only thing that I know is that if I leave the room down and come back up, and it was specifically from the bottom right to the bottom left, it changes the waterfalls one time. The problem is that even if the waterfalls are changed, this is still here. And right now, for the record, we are in waterfall changed position. I did that movement already. So, I don't even know what about the clues suggest that I need to do that. But when they say, look north to heaven, originally I thought that meant that we have to go north a certain way, and then come back. However, I feel like that's going. There's essentially 3 different actions that we are asked to take. We are asked to look, to step, and to walk, right? Look north to heaven, step south to earth, walk in time's footfalls. And so, if look is like some kind of action, that's a little confusing. Instead, I started to think that maybe looking is just gleaning some kind of information from somewhere. Like there's some kind of clue written somewhere where we have to look up to see it. But there's just too many possibilities, right? Yo, Xeniacraft. There's too many possibilities to where even if I'm on the right track, I'm still brute forcing because I just don't know what they're talking about. But they do say from the heart of time. So that means to say that we know that the puzzle starts in this room. Now, here's the other possibility, though, is this really the heart of time? Here's the clue that's really fucking me up and really, I think, throwing me off overall. There's this clue right over here that extremely throws me off. This is the last clue. This is the last thing written. Journey heaven and earth in search of the heart, and you will surely reach it. The idea of having to search for the heart of time is a very weird thing to be written in the room that I am saying has the heart of time in it. You know what I mean? Now, you could simply read this as a journey is what we need to do, as in we need to move around. We need to take a journey, right? And heaven and earth, as we saw, look north to heaven, step south to earth, right? That's the game's, that's the riddle talk about the locations that we need to be looking at. Now, and you will surely reach the heart, yes, because we can't reach it right now because there's a waterfall in front of it. The only word that's weird here and really throws me off is search. And that's the part that makes me think that I need more information, and I need to go to more places, and we need to find something else that could be referred to as this so-called heart of time. Now, if looking north and stepping south is telling me that we get some sort of information out of looking, then I would imagine that that information is right here. Because the first thing that we have to do is go out this one, right? Maybe? But I don't actually see evidence of that. Now, I've taken a couple other approaches to this. You know, I've looked around the world map to see what else I can find. In fact, I feel like that could still be an idea. Like if we're talking about water and waterfalls, I've mentioned the waterway comes to mind. However, it does look like the tactics map, yes. And this takes place in the same world. This is also Evilus. But yeah, I mentioned that the waterway is like a place that's full of waterfalls and stuff. However, there's no heart here. There's just cloaca. But I do think one thing to do today, real quick, is to really take a look through the map and see if there's any other place I can think of that like fits the description. Have I beaten Tiamat on Tactics? I think so. I kind of did everything in Tactics at some point. But it was a long, long time ago. What up, Lou? So... the Sorobi Steppe is a place where one might step to Earth. Today is FF12 only. For the sake of finishing this game, for the sake of my hands, and for the sake of finishing this goddamn puzzle at the very least. Journey's Rest. Do the Fields of Eternity. We're just really I'm examining all of the names of these places to see if they are clues as well. Like, what if again, I don't love the idea of leaving the cave palace because then I won't really know if I've done it right, or I don't know what I expect the game to tell me if I did it right. But like, this is called the Chosen Path. Right? Where we can take the Sky Trail. Right, there's this stuff, but here's where it actually gets interesting, is the idea of the Sorobi Steppe perhaps being stepping south to Earth, right? And then here at Journey's Rest, remember Journey, Heaven and Earth, you can take the flying machine, and if you were to take the flying machine over here, you would land in Footfalls of the Past, which sounds very much like Time's Footfalls, right? So I like the idea of taking the ship there as part of the puzzle. Including the ship would also make sure that you can't do this puzzle until endgame. You know what I mean? Like, if this is intended to be an endgame puzzle, then involving the ship would be a way to make sure of that. Okay. So, let's get going here. Oh, yeah, I forgot to start the timer. Alright, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bengals or Bills? What's that? I mean, I know it's a sports team, but what kind of sports team is that? I mean, I like the idea of Bengals because, I mean, well, okay, is it Bengals like the cats? Like the breed of cat? Bengals are sweet. Wait, like the tiger? I'm talking about the house cat that's called a Bengal. Is one of the teams considered to be an underdog? The Bengals would be the dog? Is that like underdog? Or does dog mean overdog? Okay. I'm liking Bengals. First of all, their name reminds me of a cat, which is cool. And then also, you know, you want the underdogs to win, right? Also, this is not financial advice. Too late, Dash. You said it. Okay. As much as I want this puzzle to be solved contained within the palace, and we have a slight proof that it will be based on the fact that I can do one thing to the waterfalls and have it work. As much as that is, I just don't see any clues around the place. And I gotta try something else. We gotta try something else for a minute. And I'm also considering going to like Rabanastre or something and talking to everybody. I went to Mount Omises or whatever, and I talked to everybody there. I should probably talk to people at Balfenheim Port and Rabanastre instead. It's actually been a long time since I've been to Balfenheim Port, I feel like. So yeah, we might just go through a little spree of talking to people. I did talk to everybody in Nalbina as well. So yeah, there's a few places that I have talked to a bunch of people. And I think anybody that mentions the Bahamut, we have to talk to a second time. Okay. So, I also never really fully got what these are for, if anything. Yo, Dad. Nah, it's Tuesday. I honestly, something that I would like to just generally do is focus on backup games on Tuesdays. You know, because I love first playthroughs of games, and I want to get to more games. I want to finish this one, you know. And so I think having a dedicated day for that is probably a good idea. Even though I've already got co-op Fridays, but that's not a permanent thing. In fact, what I used to do before co-op Fridays, I had Tuesdays and Thursdays, both were casual game days, and then Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays were speedrun days. But then Thursday kind of switched to Friday since it's co-op. Alright, alright. So here we are, out in the open again in the Grand Wilderness. Character's almost level 99. Once my characters hit level 99, by the way, when I'm just running around like this, I'll level up Bosch and Pinello and Vaughn, sure. But I'm going to do it by adding them to the party with Ash in it, so that she can just one-shot everything and they get the experience for it. Okay, okay. So. So the ship is called the Strahl? I wonder what that means. Strahl is a German word that means ray or beam. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's Strahl then? Metal Gear. Okay, so this area is the Sky Path? Sky Trail? We're looking north to heaven, baby. But wait. This still doesn't tell me what the Heart of Time is. Garden of Life Circle, the Highlands, the Lost Way, yada yada. Okay. It would have to be somewhere to the south, right? Or in the middle here, or in the Fawn Coast, perhaps. I'm not sure if I buy, though, that it would be... I don't know, I just feel like it's in a place that's going to be after the Cave Palace. Sky Trail, I was expecting I was expecting a bit more of a view of the sky. You just downloaded this for PS4? Nice, nice. Yeah, I'll probably play through this game a second time off-cast. On Switch or something. Or on PC, maybe. Okay, so where am I going? I may have given up a little bit too fast on the idea of, like, looking at the entire world map and finding stuff. But it's because I saw the Cerobi Steppe and I got excited. Because actually, that is something that I forgot about, that I was thinking. When I was thinking about what could they possibly mean by step south to Earth, and is the word steppe a specific clue? And one thing I thought was, well, there is an area called the something steppe, isn't there? The Lost Way? So yeah, when I spotted it looking through the world map, I remembered that train of thought and went like, Perhaps we can investigate that right away. Alright, so is this up there? There we go. Hello. That's not a rare monster, eh? Get him, Fran! Oh, we also got to turn those two trophies in, and I would love to find 2 more trophies total, so that we have 20 trophies total. I think that would also be good. Because I wasn't really planning on getting more trophies, except that, whoa. Sikh thieves? So I didn't have to murder those other Sikhs that I saw that one time? In order to fill them up in the bestiary? Actually, that might have done it, because I don't know if it even did it before. Oh, there we go. Wait, we still need 2 more? I did all of the hunts except for, like, there's apparently 1 more that Montblanc will only give me after I've hunted a certain number of beasts that are not hunts, or that aren't marks. So that means either, I'm thinking, that means either rare game, perhaps the ones that drop trophies, or it might mean like an optional boss that I haven't fought or something. Have I tried Chained Echoes? No, I cannot play games off cast right now. But I've seen a little bit of it, and I'm definitely convinced that I would like to play it. Like, from what I saw, it looks awesome, and I would totally like to play it. Oh, yeah. I did see that. Alright. Wait, and now these are Bonga thieves? These guys are just around? Shit. Well, I found I found a good spot for filling out the bestiary on those items, I guess. You like it a lot and you hate everything? Yeah, it looks very good. Maybe I'll add it to the vote. Or maybe I won't and I'll just play it. Or it could also be an off. It could be an off-cast game for when I recover and I won't bother streaming it. Unless people specifically want to see it streamed. Alright, here we go. We are stepping south to Earth. We did it. Excuse me. Oh boy. Okay. So yeah, I'm starting to think next thing to do is let's get around to, I don't know, I get asked about Legend of Dragoon a lot. Lately I get asked about Phantasy Star. Alright. Now here we are. We step south to Earth. You know, by going to the Sarobi Steppe. But yeah, as far as other stuff, like what comes after FF12, definitely been requested Legend of Dragoon, Xenogears, Final Fantasy 13, Dragon Warrior, or Dragon Quest 1. And then I want to play Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. That would be my next choice. So I think what I'm gonna do is make a vote with those games on it. And we'll see what happens. You know what? I could actually do what some streamers do, where I could make a voting system where, like, once per stream, you can vote. So, like, essentially then the people who watch more streams get more of a say in what's on stream. And then have my bot track it. That's actually a... should probably do that. All right. So, this doesn't seem to be doing anything for me. Let us do, that last part would require people to write the names incorrectly. Oh, good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I think I could make it work well enough. As in, like, I could at the very least just have the bot, like, log on a notepad document what everybody's vote is, and then just tally them up myself. But at that point, you can't see the results until it's over. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Okay, anyway. I've not been to Balfenheim Port for a long time, talking to people, so I should maybe do that. I don't think I've been to Bujerba for quite a while. So let's go to those places and talk to people. You wouldn't do a write-in? Why not? Well, so the only issue is there would have to be a specification somewhere. Yeah, this is a small scale though, Taco. You know, I'm just talking about viewers of my stream, you know, writing in their answers. Which once we're done, a human can reasonably tally up the data. So a poll would have to be like a timed thing, or like a short-term time thing if it's on Twitch. Otherwise, it would have to be a straw poll, and that's what I've done in the past, is do a straw poll. But then everybody only gets one vote. I like the idea of it being like one vote per stream. Okay, so real quick, where am I going? I think I've already been to Arcades and Nalbina Fortress recently enough. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, what I'll do is make a Discord vote. That's what I've done in the past, is done a Discord vote so that, like, people who are in the Discord see it, and that way it can be up for a little while, and I can have the post be fancy, where it's not just a really basic, which one, you know, with the answers. I can have, like, the descriptions of each of them and that kind of thing. So, yeah. Alright, so if we take a look at the world map, I can say, like, what place do I think is most likely to have information about the Cave Palace? Probably Arcades, right? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Just have each different game have its own vote redemption. And have it like one per person per stream, which I believe is possible. I mean, if someone wants to vote for 2 games, then that's fine. I got no problem with that. If they want to like equally vote for 2 different games. Even though then that costs them points. Well, not if the points are cheap. Anyway. I've got something in my nose, dude. Okay. So, where do I think is most likely to have information about what I'm looking for? I kind of think Rabanastre just because that's the main hub. I kind of think Arcades because it's the closest. But Balfenheim Port and Bujera are the places that I haven't been to in the longest amount of time. But I have talked to everybody here now that I think about it, because I was looking for a rod. So this guy talks about Bahamut, but then what does he say? Forget not the necklace needing form. What left to tell? Foul's fancy fast faded, an unhealing scar in wetland abyss. Past hence, and return in darkness. What the fuck are you talking about? Forget not the necklace needing form. Unhealing scar in wetland abyss. Okay, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Wetland abyss definitely sounds like this guy's talking about the Nebreus Deadlands. An unhealing scar. Echoes of the past, huh? Yo, Dr. Gene Bean. Field of the Fallen Lord, Lifeless Strand. Oh, yeah. Wait, I am on FF12, right? For my category? Oh, okay, yeah. Overlooking Eternity. Now, what's this about walking back in darkness? Yo, Blue Harvey? No, I have not. The necklace needing form. Okay, I need some definitions here. What the fuck does foal mean? Give me a define foal. A young horse or related animal. Okay. The necklace needing form. Pass the scar and return in darkness. What the hell is this guy? Okay, hang on a second. This is the only thing I've seen that I've seen this guy say. I forgot about this. That this guy says this weird thing. Pass hence and return in darkness. Okay. I'm gonna try to see what this guy is saying. The most obvious thing that he said is wetland abyss. But the necklace needing form? I have no idea what that could mean. Unless there's like oh, hey, look at this. Unless there's like an accessory that kind of goes along with that, but I don't know. Oh man, we can't go like even close to this. Okay, take me to here, because there is an orange crystal next to the spot. Yo, Eris. I mean, there was the medallion. I don't think a medallion is necessarily a necklace, but that was part of the Deadlands. Which side quest are we on? I don't even know anymore, dude. I went to go talk to some other people. You know, some other NPCs about, you know, to see if anybody maybe says anything about any puzzles that we haven't done yet, or that I'm trying to solve. And this guy just said something that's extremely cryptic, but also kind of makes, like, I mean, I might have an idea of what he's talking about. Maybe, though, perhaps... Perhaps, the necklace needing form is something that I don't have yet, you know? Maybe, like... Maybe one of these side quests that I'm on ends up giving me this so-called necklace. That's, like, useless or something, and then I have to do this in order to fix it. I don't know. Because just the fact that that one of the major parts of what this guy says, I just have no clue what he's talking about, you know, maybe that means I shouldn't actually be looking into it quite yet. But this place is called Echoes of the Past, which gives me, you know, vibes of an unhealing scar. But I don't very clearly see that. I think what the two things that I kind of want to do here are go back up to the spot where, like, if the necklace does mean the medallion, then I think that we should go to the place where we originally assembled the medallion. Or maybe to the place where we turned it in. And we'll take a quick look here. Oh, great. What do you do about disease again? It needs something special? Vaccine? Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, sure. I hear you, Blue Harvey. I appreciate it. Okay, so, like, here's where we turned in the medallions to the guy. And this would have to be what someone is talking about when they say wetland. At the very least, running around out here like this, maybe we'll find, maybe we will find another rare monster. Okay, but first, take me to Hope's Reach. So, one thing that I've been stuck on quite a bit as far as this puzzle goes is, like, I'm taking the wording very seriously. Did that guy just pick up the item that the other guy dropped? Is that a thing? Oh yeah, it's been super fun, Blue Harvey. I mean, that's what I've enjoyed so much about it. Is that, like, everything is interesting, you know? Yeah, it looked like it. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Oh, hi. One of those guys again. Okay, somewhere around here, there is a hidden path out. Forever MHW. Could that be Monster Hunter World? That's what I think when I hear MHW. Nice. I played some Monster Hunter World. That game was great. And thank you for the good luck. Yeah, here we go. I played somewhere like 120-ish hours on it on Steam, and I think I played maybe like 60, 80 or something like that on the PS3 or PS4 version first. Yeah, PS4. Lovely game, for sure. Yes, Blue Harvey, yes, yes. How much do I like this game so far? This, I'm starting to think that it's better than Final Fantasy X, which says a lot. As in, like, this one might be my next favorite after the big three. You know, the big three being 7, 3, and 5. Yeah, there's just so much to do in this game, but also some of it is taking me a long time. There's a mixture happening, you know? There's a big mixture of both there being a lot to do in the game and everything in the game taking me forever to do. Oh yeah, I love 3. It's got the job system, the dungeons are really cool and difficult. You know, I don't know, that's kind of all I need. Is like really fun dungeon crawling, super fun job system. High difficulty, you know, all of those things I'm super into. Okay, I think I've been here. As in, I think I've been here after doing the side quest, but I have to try again here, you know? And yeah, for sure, Tristic, that like all the original Final Fantasies were games where I was keeping meticulous notes as I played them. Make sure I didn't forget about, like, important sounding things that NPCs said. Yeah, exactly, Marcus. But you do have to write it down, though, you know? I mean, you don't have to, but it'll still very much help you to write it down so you don't forget. When you get distracted by, you know, a dungeon taking a long time or something. Okay. Did we get rid of everybody? I think we did. Here's this thing, right? This is where we did the thing. You know, for the guy. But then we've got this. Maybe MC. Yeah, I gave myself a little bit of a time limit where, like, if I don't solve the puzzle soon enough, then I'm just gonna go do the Bahamut and see if that, like, gives me any extra information that I ended up needing. And I think I'm on something way wrong right now. But, like, I went to Balfenheim Port, and immediately a guy started talking about something that I didn't know. No, that's what we're doing. Well, that's what I'm sort of doing right now. Except I think I'm way off track. I tried to go to Balfenheim Port to see if anybody had a clue. Somebody said something about about this place. And so I came here to see if it had anything to do with it. But okay. So where are we going then? Oh boy. How's it going, Morningcraft? What is this thing, though? Hang on a second. Why wasn't I able to, like, see the top of this? Because this is, like, a big thing that's right here, you know? Hello. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Commence ass kicking. Oh my, look at that chain. Okay, anyway, what I came back here to look at is what is this spire? Apparently it's nothing? I kind of like this 45 level chain though. This is fun. Look at that chain. But yeah, apparently that's nothing. It's just weird that, like, there's a whole pathway going around it and stuff. I don't know how high of a chain I've gotten in this game total. In fact, I kind of want to grind up this chain a little bit just to see how high I can get it. See if maybe there's like a pirate's den thing. For getting like a hundo chain or something. See, now I'm getting distracted again. It's just so easy. No. Oh, fuck! That wasn't a skeleton. Alright, fine. Oh, but hey, my bestiary updated. What the hell happened there? Oh, right, because I fought those Bonga. Yeah, I was saying that a minute ago, that when I hit 9... Why was there one Banshee in here to fuck the chain up? Well, anyway. I think what I need to do is get me to the orange crystal. I'm gonna go to Rabanastre. Talk to everybody there. Turn in my trophies. And we'll see what happens. But I kind of feel like this particular puzzle just intentionally doesn't have any extra hints, you know? And I'm talking about the waterfalls. I feel like I must just be stuck on the wrong way of thinking. Some of your emotes are working. Oh, nice. Ah, the Jade Dragon. I love it. Okay. How about you? Take a trophy. Take a trophy. Did we get anything? We got nothing. But we are at 18 now, right? Yes. And then, I did not figure it out yet, Aquafina. But so what I'm kind of doing is I'm going to run around and take a look around at talk to some more NPCs. To see if anybody has like a hint about it. Maybe in Rabanastre. And other than that, I have made a deadline for myself where we're getting to where if I don't solve it in the next, I'm going to say 3 hours, I have like 13 espers or something. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I have 13. Which I think is all of them. I believe in the Clan Primer. Sky Pirate's Den. I feel like one of these is like for getting all espers or something. Yeah. Obtaining every esper. So there you go. We got it. Alright, so anyway, yeah, it's time to start figuring out if anybody around here has anything worth listening to. Oh yeah, I did that a while ago. So that's what I was talking about when I mentioned the medallion, was just like remembering it, you know. The place that I was just at was where we turned it in. Okay, so this guy talking about chocobos. What else we got? Group of people in Lowtown I haven't seen before. I think they came from that place. Oh, yeah. They were in Old Dallin's place, right? I kind of wonder if, you know, since, you traveled afoot to Bur Omises? Passing through Golmore must have set a fright about you. You've walked to Arcades too? Sounds as though you have a walking tour of Evilus. Where are you heading next? Yeah. Let's talk more about all the places that I've been. That's the line of conversation that I'm kind of looking for. Okay, so here's the deal. If there are people that are being spoken about that are new here, they've got the most new information then, right? Oh yeah, the reason that I went to the wetlands is because the guy in Balfenheim. No, Mopey Bloke, I'm gathering clues. And if I don't solve it today, I'm doing Bahamut. Yeah, that too, Radium. So this guy just says the thing that we figured out already. I think they kind of just say, yeah, Dallin is restless. Like, I kind of feel like I need to go, like, do the Bahamut in order to get him to start telling me about cool stuff again. Oh, of course. We're talking, maybe an NPC knows about it, you know. I think I've already talked to everybody about Lowtown. But, hey, let's keep going. I can't find work, so I was thinking about joining the resistance. Yada yada. Okay, yeah. You think Imperials will ever leave Rabbitaster? Sure do miss the way things used to be. Okay, so all these people just talking about the Empire, and I guess if we... Okay, yep. Someone, somewhere, is gonna have something juicy for me. Heard they had to walk through mist and everything to get here. Yeah. Finish hunting the mark for the Moogle. Oh, right, yeah. So that guy, just talking about... Oh, yeah, the squatting guy used to be the Sky Pirate. So one thing that I'm thinking... Yo, bad example. Hang on, I had to think a second ago, but now I don't remember it. What up, Kit Kat? I feel like I have already talked to everybody in Lowtown more than once. And so, so I should really go up to the top half. Because I feel like I was talking to everybody just back when I was looking for, well, I don't know, some other stuff. At least we get to listen to the Lowtown music a little bit more, though. You like the adjective noun naming system of everybody? The kindly girl? This poor fellow over here blamed the Emperor for his son's death. But you still weren't happy when the Empire died. Can't imagine how much feel. Talking about this guy? Did you know this water all comes from a big river in the Dalmasca Estersand? It runs right through Lowtown down into the sewers. I heard there were ghosts living in those sewers. So I went there for myself, and you know what I found? Nothing. We must be immediately suspicious of any falling water. This game is Star Wars Final Fantasy. That's something that I was saying right at the start, you know. Like, right when the game started, it immediately did look like Phantom Menace. But I now that I'm like, you know, super deep into the nitty-gritty of the game, I haven't actually thought about the Star Wars thing in forever. Demented Merchant. We have no... He's like Vincent Price. Maybe that's not Vincent Price. My store has no wares fit for children, I'm afraid. Okay. The Sikh landlord did not laugh while the child was shut in the house. Yeah, so what's the deal with this house now? Now that we've done the hunt and kind of figured all this out. Oh, no, there's still a bunch of people in here. Okay, so what do all you guys say? Maybe there'll be a book about Vaughn someday. Sky Pirates were supposed to steal Sky. There's no Sky in Lowtown. Remember that kid you helped out here? Well, he said that me and the others could use the place if we wanted to. This will be our very own hideout. I haven't decided if we're going to try to be Sky Pirates or not, but whatever we do, we'll do it our best. Okay. Yeah. Do any of you guys have anything useful for me to say? Okay. Yeah. My pop owns this place. He was letting it out to somebody, but it's been empty for a while now. When he heard about the kids helping out that lady and Imperial from the Sand Sea, he said they could use it. Okay, so wait, oh, that's right, I have talked to these guys, because this is the guy that just has the empty, he's got just the empty page of text. This guy's just deadbeat also. I guess that's the lowest on the hierarchy. Is when you don't even have an adjective. Okay. I've definitely spoken to everybody in the clan hall about 500 times. So let's start with you up here. There's a storm coming. The Empire is on the move. If anybody talks about the Empire, I feel like I gotta talk to him twice. But yeah, let's see if anybody around here... How far am I? I can board the Bahamut whenever I want. Word on the street is that Marquis Andor has set something big into motion. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I reached that a very long time ago, and I've been running around doing side stuff ever since. But there's a couple side things that I have not been able to figure out. And so I'm running around for clues right now to see if anybody says anything more specific. But this is kind of my least favorite thing to do, is just to run around talking to people in this game. Because 99.9% of NPCs in this game say absolutely nothing. So I'd rather just get back to, But I mean, every once in a while, someone says something very interesting. Interesting and necessary. So... There's not going to be a ton of people to talk to. We're just going to go through all of them pretty quickly. Yeah. I talked to all the kids in Lowtown already. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum. But yeah, kind of like specifically what's going on right now, just to catch everybody up, is that I am still trying to figure out the Pilgrim's Door. And as a quick reminder also, for those just joining or just meeting me and this stream, no hints or tips whatsoever, please. But yeah, so I'm trying to figure out the waterfall puzzle, and worst case scenario, I'm going to just do the Bahamut in a couple hours here if I haven't figured it out. What up, Fuhu? Let's see, just... anything that could be a clue. But yeah, most people are just kind of talking about the main plot, which is, understandable and normal. So, I have talked to this kid before. There's a strange place that lies deep within the mist that only someone with great power can reach. King Wraithwall went there once. But where it is and what great power you need to get there, nobody knows. Deep within the mist that only someone with great power can reach. King Wraithwall went there once, but where it is and what great power you need to get there, nobody knows. It's all a riddle, yada yada. Yeah, I think we've already been there, buddy. Do you have anything else? No, that's the only thing that this kid says, huh? Something hidden in the mist that King Wraithwall went to once. If this is the only thing that this kid says, that almost seems to imply that I haven't been there. But of course, we have been to the tomb of Wraithwall. But that's just past the Sand Sea. If I can think of something that's past the mist, I'm thinking Giruvegan. Right. Because you have to go through the very misty Feywood and the ice fields. So like I would think that this is what he's talking about. One more time though. Let's hear it one more time. There's a strange place that lies deep within the mist that only someone with a great power can reach. King Wraithwall went there once. But where it is and what great power you need to get there, nobody knows. I mean, we needed an Esper to open the door to get into Giruvegan. Yeah, this is weird, what this kid is saying, because it sounds like somewhere I've already been, but why would this kid be here saying this? Like, why would they have this kid here always saying this all the time? Why would that be a thing in the game? It seems more like a clue to a secret. Deep within the mist. What places are particularly misty? The Feywood is particularly misty. But now, when they're talking about people going to or people from the mountain getting to Rabanastre, they wouldn't go through the Feywood. They would go through Golmore Jungle, right? Because they're saying like, oh wow, they had to walk through mist to get here, you know what I mean? I kind of wonder if there's like a secret path that goes another way. Oh, whoops. Dude, I forgot about the Hen Mines Gate that I couldn't find. This place is pretty fucking misty, isn't it? This is where the... Yeah. Remember the Hen Mines Gate? That's also far too juicy of a rumor to ignore. When someone says mist, they kinda mean Feywood. But he may also just be talking about, like, Necrahall. Probably not, though. I don't think so. Kid, do you have any idea of any kind of extremely vague direction that it's in? A strange place that lies deep within the mist. A riddle wrapped in an enigma. I don't know, man. I feel like that would be something that he would stop telling me if it's a place that I've been to. So, like, what if... I mean, what if that's the heart of time? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I paid him for that info like 10 times. Over 430 revelers came through the southern plaza. If you count the bards, you'd be counting the spoony bards, too. Nice, Final Fantasy fucking 4 reference? Is that 4? Okay. Hang on, we've got a bunch more shit to turn in now. $99 Maggoty flesh strips? Oh, boy. Alright, there you go. We did it. Is there anything else to buy also? Not really. Max me out on these, I guess. Kind of looking for excuses to spend some of my money. Ever heard of Zertnan Caverns? It's a huge maze of tunnels connecting a number of different places near and far. Yeah. I suppose you could even use the caverns as a shortcut, but the creatures within are rumored to be frightful. The power of the Dynast King held, even the Empire would be no match for Dalmasca. So, yeah, Zertnan Caverns I do kind of feel like maybe are slightly unexplored for me. Cross the Estersand from the Westersand, cut north. See, these people are saying slightly more interesting things. Cutscene? Wait a second. Oh yeah, Palello, you're all right. Do you have the slightest idea how worried I've been? Hang on, there's a fucking cutscene here. What? Don't tell me you're off running around with those sky pirates too. Vaughn, I can understand, but you, Pinello? Well, I suppose it's not all bad. The two of you are finally growing up and making decisions for yourselves. Do as you must. Whatever trouble you might get yourselves into will only make you stronger, I'm sure. Yes, yes. When you want to come back, you've only... No. You go about your adventures until you decide for yourselves it's time. And until then, don't worry yourselves about the shop or any of your friends. Just leave all that to Miguelo, you hear? But like, now that that's decided, we should get down to business. If you'll be traveling, you'll be needing sundries, yes? Well, sundries we have. Hang on. I feel like that was a cutscene I was supposed to see about 100 hours ago. The Serpentwine. Ho ho ho. Shaping up to be a night to remember. Okay. Well, let's see here. What the fuck are you talking about? Old Dallin came by the shop for a friendly chat the other day. I can't remember the last time he'd been in for a visit. He had a few things he wanted to get off his chest. Marquis Andor's plotting and whatnot. You know, I would never try to stop you from doing something you'd set your mind to, but do be careful. Do what you think is right. What suits you. Then come back home. Okay, yes. And that's all he has to say. Okay, so that's the old Dallin thing. Well, alright. I mean, that was certainly some dialogue I hadn't seen before. So that was something. Makes me think that maybe I should go to the other shops. Lunch Lady Doris, there's very little meat in these gym mats. I saw a bunch of people I ain't seen before in old Dallin's place. Okay, so I think we already talked to these guys. Remember when I was trying to do the hen mines? The Viera who came through just now reminded me of her. She was a different Viera, of course, but even so, I think she was headed to the East End. If I was after her, do you think I'd have a chance? Are we supposed to go chase? Okay, how about you? Are you interested in the thing? Dragon Egg. How do you like that? Helping out that Arcadian got you more than you'd wagered for. Glad you lived to tell the tale. A place deep in the mist. They say there's a place deep in the mist that if you don't, or that someone with great power can get into, and that King Wraithwall went there once. I feel like that's a bigger clue than I'm giving it credit for. Except that I haven't followed this game's, like, overall lore enough to know exactly who Wraithwall was. He's got a tomb. I know that much. What the hell are... Oh, wait, these guys? Bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Radium, is the last cutscene that we saw was like 80 hours ago. Who the hell is Wraithwall? I don't fucking remember. Okay, I don't seem to be getting anything done in Rabanastre here. I really hope that I'm not just abandoning the idea of looking for someone to talk to too early. But remember the gate that apparently opened somewhere deep within Hen Mines? That I couldn't find? What the hell was the deal with that? Who are you? Welcome to the Moogling. Oh, this is this guy. Why are you walking around? Guess he needs to stretch his legs a little bit. Okay. So I guess I've got an option now. Is this like where we came in? No, there's just another Chocobo place here. Thinking about Nabudus. How close Rabanastre came to ending up like it did. Nabudus stood far to the north of Dalmasca, the Imperials who destroyed it. Yeah, okay. Alright, back to world map. Back to looking around. For what could maybe be considered the heart of time. Bum ba bum bum ba da dum bum ba dum bum ba da dum bum bum ba da dum. The heart of the cards. Of the cards. Rays of ashen light. Sky Reach. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Blue Harvey. Is that the last cutscene was like 80 hours ago. The Yoma. Bum ba bum ba bum ba ba da dum. So like all this stuff I feel like is way off, you know? Invitation to Heresy. Why do so many of these places have such metal names? I did come through here kind of recently because there's like a weird thing that I am not sure I ever really figured out. the Switchback. Yeah, I mean I like the names of the places. It's just funny that there's so many areas in this game, and they all have these like unique and extreme names. Okay. I think I've already looked. At one point, I'm pretty sure I've already looked for it. In the Feywood. And maybe I should save that for... The message at the bottom of the map screen, it's telling me my current objective in the plot. So, Strahl to get aboard Bahamut is... That's like the next thing I have to do in the main story. Which is what I'll be doing in a couple hours if we don't have the waterfalls figured out. Yeah, I was reading some monster descriptions earlier trying to find some clues. Okay. Guess where we're going? Cave Palace. So allow me to reopen my notes from yesterday. Okay, here they be. So these are the waterfalls. And these are the waterfalls with the ones that are blocked off. And then these are the ones that are blocked off if you do the bottom route. Okay, what I'm gonna do is a little brute forcey. But, it's a little brute forcey. But I just need to really, really simplify the shit I've been doing. And kind of go back to basics, you know? I need to check something. If I go status, we've got next is in 181,000. Okay. When we hit level 99, I just have to see if, like... that's actually the cap, or if this is one of those games that caps at 100. But basically what I want to try to do is investigate if leaving out the north and coming back in a certain way does anything. And here's the other thing I'm thinking. So if I leave out the bottom right, I have to come in the bottom left. And this place is called Mirror of the Soul, which kind of makes me think that that's why you have to flip sides. This one's called Destiny's March, which means maybe there's like a certain path I have to walk. That, you know, so it's like we have to go up into this room, walk some kind of path that is a march, and then come back down, right? Something like that. Maybe. But first, I'm just gonna go super simple. How simple we talking? So my first plan is I'm just going to walk out and back in all 5 of the upper exits. As in, like, if just looking north to heaven just means peek. Just look up, come back down, right? Something like that. Super simple, super easy. It will take 1 minute to check all 5 of them, you know? So it's a little brute forcey, but it is investigation of, like, I'm just thinking, the reason that I didn't want to do it before is because I was thinking that I had to do the lower side first, but now I'm thinking, what if I actually have to do the upper movement first, and then do the lower movement? Because it does specifically say to go north, then go south. The riddle does. Okay. So here we go. Now that I've got some kind of a goal, my conviction is refreshed. The funny thing is, though, if this works, it'll be so funny. Because this is something that I should have done 80 hours ago. But I was so convinced that first you had to do the bottom path. And so in order to test each one of these things, I thought that I had to do the bottom running route first, and that just sounded super lame. The new approach, you're about to see it, baby. Alright, so here's the deal. I'm going to start checking for top side. I'm going to start checking for top side waterfall changes without doing the bottom side first. Because doing the bottom side first is what made it feel like boring brute forcing, you know? And I don't want to do that. So instead, we're just going to check the top side without doing the bottom side. So I'm just going to check what if you just run up and then down. From the left, that is. Alright, up and down from this one. Basically, minimizing the amount of movement that you have to do. Oops. I didn't know which way the camera was going to point. Bum 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 bum. Alright, how about this one? What if we just go up and then down? I think I've already done this. But again, when I go up, though, there might be something I have to do. It's called Destiny's March. You know, which might have some kind of meaning to it. You know, regarding what movement I'm supposed to do while I'm up here. Such as running around the clock or something. I've already tried a couple of those things, though. Okay, so here's this one. Where we are gonna go up. And back down. Okay, no response yet. We've got one more. Look up. Come back down. Alright, nothing. So, now, let's try entering the right. No, we want to try entering the left, I think. But it's easy enough to try entering the right. So, we're going to try enter the right. Exit right, enter middle right. My confidence is so easily shaken on this stuff. I think partly it's just the fact that, like, if I accidentally find the answer by doing this, it'll be kind of annoying. Because this is the investigation that perhaps I should have done from the start. And that just, like, sent me spiraling off into 800 different directions. Okay, so we're gonna start. So I started on the right, and I went into the center. So now let's go from the left. And we'll go center middle. Or left middle. And we'll go left side and then into the actual middle. And now it's interesting that to get to the actual middle, we have to go through these. I kind of think starting from the center is going to be the right call. Because of the nature of the riddle saying from the heart, perhaps partly means to start from the middle. Okay, so I've tried so that was left into middle. I guess I'm just going to try every combination of the left side of things while we're here, because it's simple and fast and easy. So I've tried left. I've tried each one to itself. I've tried left to middle, or left to left middle, and left to middle. So now I'm trying left middle to middle. Okay, and then let's try left middle to left, and then we'll try the middle to both of the lefts. The problem is I think I've already done all this by accident at some point. If this is the puzzle, I would have already found it by accident, I think. Just from the virtue of trying to get around the middle waterfall, you know? The fact that the waterfall is in the middle kind of makes you have to do this all the time. Okay. But either way. Alright, so this is middle to middle left. And then we'll try middle to left. And then we kind of get into the good stuff after that. Because the thing is, just traveling from left to left is something that... I mean, the reason that I'm willing to, like, try this is because going left to left is something that I wouldn't have really done before, because it doesn't avoid the waterfall. So I didn't really need to. But now when I try going from the middle over to the right side, that's something that I would have already done just in trying to navigate the place in general. Okay, so the left side of everything is complete. So now what we need to do is start from the middle and try going over to the right. There's another thing I have to try. I've been really into this idea of, like, the mirroring action. Am I actually sure that that's even how that works? Okay, so we're trying middle to middle right, as well as the opposite. Alright, we're trying... So yeah, basically the whole idea of what I'm doing here is that there is a combination of exit and entrance on the bottom that results in a waterfall change. And I feel like this may have been the first thing I did when I found that out. Except that I was stuck on the idea that the first half of the puzzle had to be done before you tried this. So all I'm doing now is I'm trying every combination of enter and exit on the north side to see if there's any response. So we've now, at this point, we've done the middle in combination with both right. So now we got to do middle left in combination with both the rights. I just hope that there's not something else I'm supposed to be doing while I'm up here. Like maybe, like I'm saying, running further north. It's possible that instead of it being picky about which entrance I exit and which one I enter, it could be that it's picky about me going like one further north. One exit further north, you know what I mean? Which is something that I was trying a while ago, but I gave up on because once again, I thought that I needed to do the first half of the puzzle first. Or the other half of the puzzle first, I mean to say, when maybe I'm supposed to do it second. Okay, so here is middle left to middle right. And so now we'll reverse it. And then we'll try middle left to far right. Oops. Middle left. Oh, stretch. Okay, now we're going far right. Did you guys ever have Lunchables when you were younger? What was your favorite Lunchable? And why was it pizza? Dude, the pizza ones were the best, dude. They were so good. In fact, the pizza ones were pretty much the only Lunchables I ever had because, you know, the rest of them just weren't gonna stand up to the pizza ones. For some reason, that crust was kinda good, the sauce was kinda good, and cold pepperoni is just good. I had a strat even. Because they would give you basically you would get the materials to make 3 mini pizzas, and then and that would include 9 pepperonis. But what I would do is I would only put 1 pepperoni on each pizza, and then I could just eat 6 of the pepperonis because they were good. Did anybody else have the same strat? Okay, we've got one more little combination to do, and it is far left to middle right, and then far left to alt right. I mean, far right. Oh, okay. You were just like, there was something satisfactory There was something satisfying about having just the right materials, and so you just rolled with it. I gotcha. Sometimes I would make a 3 pepperoni pizza because, yeah, it was just correct, you know? You made 2 of them a pizza sandwich. Oh. Interesting. Put sauce on, 3 pepperonis, then cheese, and then you microwaved it. You're bringing the microwave into the Lunchable? See, usually when I had a Lunchable, sort of the point of it was that I was in a place where a microwave wasn't available, you know? Oh, dude, bagel bites though. Right, like if you're at home and you've got access to actual cooking, then like, oh man, bagel bites. But also epiphanically, I'm noticing you put the cheese on top of the pepperoni, huh? Are you in general a cheese on top of the ingredients kind of guy? But yeah, 3 pepperonis, it makes it so right. Every reasonable bite of pizza had an amount of pepperoni on it. That's kind of my thing with pepperoni, though, is I don't necessarily want there to be pepperoni in every bite when I have a pepperoni pizza. I mean, yeah, maybe, but also I enjoy having a little bit of space between them, you know? You always put the cheese on top when making pizza at home. Interesting. Holds everything in place. I don't know. See, I think this gets me back to my this gets me back to my weird thing about how I look at all of my food before I eat it. And like every single, like I examine every bite of food before I take it. I think that's coming back because like I don't really like to have it. I don't like to have the ingredients under the cheese because then I don't necessarily know what they are before I take the bite. You know what I mean? I need to know if to expect pepperoni. I need to know to expect the edge of pepperoni, or if I'm biting into the middle of it. Or all that. You open the Lunchable, drink the Capri Sun, and toss the rest. Oh, boy. Okay, so. We... Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm. I believe I have now tried every combination. We did it. No, Tristic. So I believe we have just verified with 100% certainty that under starting conditions, going north does not change the waterfalls. Going north in any combination does not change the waterfalls. Real quick, though. I'm going to make sure that I did these. What is confirmed to change the waterfall? Leaving this room from the bottom right and entering back in from the bottom left. But that takes a long time, so I don't want to have to do that every single time that I want to test something on the top. So instead I wanted to see if there was something that you could do on the top starting. I had a pizza from Pizza Hut that had red onion on it. You took a bite and there was a fake French nail on it that looked just like a red onion. Oh no. It's like a horror movie. Okay, so now the question becomes, if we start in the center, and then we just run north one spot and then back, what does that do? If anything. So I'm starting in the center. Wait, that's not going to work, starting in the center. Well, unless it does. So, alas, we are back to essentially brute forcing. But I do feel like these are all educated guesses that I'm taking. So there's that. What if... Gosh, what are these things? And what might they have to do with the puzzle? I may have to look more thoroughly into this particular room, you know. Alright, so perhaps we need to go less far north. I'm doing this. We look north, we go back at this point. This is where... this is the point in which I go back. Except I have to run to the restroom. Be right back! Oh, all right. This indeed is the greatest mystery of our time. I don't know if I've ever, like, no, I think we can say it officially. I have never in my life spent this long on a puzzle before. For sure. There's no question, I don't think. And that's kind of what makes it so sweet. Okay, so I have ran up one single door. And I'm going to do it in just a couple ways that I think are reasonable. I'm forgetting the shape of this place. We go this way. I don't even know what I'm going to do with myself, Popo. But I mean, what if, though? What if I solve it essentially by accident? Okay, so that did nothing. If I solve it essentially by accident, that'll be so weird, you know? I won't know what to think about that. I do have, Okay. I want to hear a chat opinion here. Let's say that it becomes... Let's say that we hit the, Oh yeah, just Twitch act if that happens. Yeah. Let's say... This is an opinion, okay? Let's say that, that we reach the point where I say, okay, it's time to just do the Bahamut and then come back to this later, so that we at least get some, like, progress in-game and find out if maybe that changes the state of the world in such a way where I get a hint for this, right? Let's say that I get to that point. Do you guys think that at that point I should go do the Bahamut? Or do you think that I should ask one extremely vague question to someone who knows what the answer is, just in order to make sure that we aren't completely on the wrong track? Because I think if we go do the ending dungeon, that might, like, recontextualize the puzzle. You know what I mean? Took you days, but you figured out the answer 16 years ago. So... it's taken me days at this point. Okay. You know what? Honestly, I kind of feel like I accidentally may have just gotten the answer to the extremely vague question that I was asking anyway, but let's just not dwell on that too much. But I may have to step back, right, and examine. It's all right. The question that I had in mind was so vague and so general that it's not something that would be easy to discuss any aspect of this puzzle without, like, implying. You know what I mean? Ash, you gonna kick this thing's ass or what? Okay. Part of me thinks, I wonder if looking north is me, I'm supposed to go up on the right side. And then stepping south is me supposed to go down to some place down here. And then when I go up, it will do more of a waterfall change. You know what I mean? Like, what if... I mean, there's a little heart shape on the map there that I've been wondering the whole time if that is secretly the Heart of Time, just right in front of the door. But, like, why would the puzzle act like the Heart of Time is something I need to find when it's legitimately sitting right there? Nah, that's not it. Look north. Step south. The hardest puzzle in a game? That's a good question. Probably like the ending to The Witness, like the final dungeon of The Witness, where I'm gonna discuss the mechanics of... I'm gonna vaguely discuss the mechanics of a puzzle here. I don't remember what the solution is, and it's impossible to describe a Witness solution, so don't worry too much, but, like, just saying, I'm gonna talk about a puzzle from the end of The Witness, just in case that bugs anybody. You can tune out for a minute. There's that one puzzle where, like, it's not only a line puzzle of, like, how to get through the maze... To like logically solve, like draw the line from place to place to logically solve it, but then also when you draw the line, it creates a path across the gap in the shape of the line that you made, and there's obstacles like in the path that you can't get your path to run into, or you won't be able to traverse it. So it's like you have to solve the line puzzle in a logical way that also then allows you to walk across the big line that it made and make it across. It was super hard. So that definitely comes to mind. Step south to Earth. The fuck are you talking about? Okay. Quick test. Quick test. 1 second. I need to make sure that one of my most fundamental understandings of this area is actually true. And that is whether leaving the bottom right and coming into the bottom left is actually the puzzle for one part of it, or if it's anything. So here we go. We've got waterfalls in their original course. Which means that we are able to get in here. So yeah, what if we leave from here and then go in the left? I mean, I need to shake the foundation here and just reaffirm the one thing that I think is true. Let's find out if it's even true. It might be EMC. It might be. I gave a question to Chad earlier about, like, whether we do the Bahamut, and it turns out people actually like the waterfall puzzle, it seems. Which, actually, this isn't the first time that that's happened. Yeah, see? If we leave out a different one, it doesn't do anything. Right, there's also the final hunt. Yeah. I mean, we gotta... Yeah, okay. Ooh, what? Okay, I got a little confused about how I was spawning there. Okay. So yeah, I think that this is something that I already... Wait, I've been saying EMC. Is it just MC? What if... Oh, it is EMC. Okay. And now, there's a few other things that I've already tried. Like going into this one, and then out, and then into the middle left, like to mirror the inside instead of the outside, but that didn't do anything. But I don't think I've tried... going from the middle right all the way left. Just once again, making sure that I've got my foundations right. Okay, what if I have to do the regular puzzle that I've already done, which is, you know, do the bottom part, but I just have to go further down. Yo, Quats. Judging by my current actions and narration, I have not solved it yet. I'm working on it. We're working on it right now, big time. Big time. Like, what if I just have to go further down? What the hell are heaven and earth? I mean, this is where you actually touch ground. I think I already tried this, though. Going, like, all the way down. But let's do it. What if we go all the way down, but we mirror, like, the entire way? You know what I mean? I think I tried this already. But the idea is, like... this is looking... Perhaps that's... Oh, God, I can't fucking figure out how you spawn here. The fact that it's always facing forward. I, like, run back like this, and it makes me think that it's gonna spawn me the other way. Okay, anyway. It's just so weird to have gotten 0 feedback on any other thing that I've tried, you know? I mean, what if we just start going down slightly more instead of up? Before I was trying, like, how far north do we have to go? Maybe I should abandon that part and start trying to see how far south do I have to go. I still think that there's 2 parts to it, though. Like, I feel like it's that you do one thing to change the waterfalls, and then you do another thing to change the waterfalls again. I still think that that's what the puzzle is. The problem with it, once again, for the 100 millionth time, is that I have no fucking clue what you do the second time. And I don't think that the riddle says it. I mean, I do, of course it does, but like... Puzzles that were illogical? I mean, not that I remember. I think that this game's been very good about all of its puzzles, and I think, and so, like, I don't expect it to be something that I have to brute force, you know? Because, like... Okay, so I have now walked... in Time's Footfalls, right? As in, like, the places that used to have waterfalls, but they don't anymore. It's these 3 spots. I mean, look, this is one of those puzzles where I don't care what the reward is. Because the puzzle has been so nutty. But I think that I think that maybe this door is gonna lead me to the Ascetics door, and then that door is I'm gonna get a boss fight. That's what I really think is gonna happen, is that, like, it's gonna somehow lead me here, and there's gonna be a boss here, because it's called Hall of the Wrath God. You know what I mean? That's my hunch. Now, at one point, I already asked, or I already, like, thought about the idea of, what if, after you do the first half of moving the waterfalls, if that changes something up above? And I think maybe that's an underexplored avenue. Because it's possible that, like, the waterfalls being different. I did check that other room, the Temptation Eluded room. I checked that room when the waterfalls were changed, but what about behind the Ascetics door? I'm sure I've already checked this, but like, what if something is different back here? In heaven, everything is fine. In heaven, with the proper key. Okay, so nothing. So that's no different. It's funny, I think back to all of the times in my life, or in my gaming career, where I've broken down and looked up the answer to a puzzle, and every single time I've regretted it. Because it's been something, almost every time, because it's been something that I knew that I would be able to figure out if I just thought about it in the correct way. And since this is the longest I've ever spent on a puzzle, now it's like, well, now we gotta. Look at this. There's like 2 spots up here that could have waterfalls. And those 2 spots are here. Have I ever seen a waterfall right here? No. There's never a waterfall here from what we've seen. So these are the 2 spots that I was just looking at above. Let's consider that for a moment. There are 2 spots that never have waterfalls. And they are the 2 spots that access the outer rim, you know? There's this spot. But that lets you get to both of these 2. And then over there, hang on, let's take another look at something else here. Look at that crack. Alright, give me but a moment here. Yeah, we would have spent, 20 seconds on it, and someone would have piped in. There's a crack right there. Yeah, that comes down to this spot, which gets covered up when we do the first part. Oh, I'm trying, Gene Bean. That's the whole purpose. And then there's this spot. This is the other waterfall that I've never seen get turned on. Never seen this one get turned on. So, let's have a look at my crude map here again. And say once again, if we do right to left, that gets rid of this one and puts it here and here. Is what that does. It's almost like it uses the ones that I ran through and it covers them up. Or no, it uses the ones that I ran through and doesn't cover them up. So it's like what if that's like the actual logic? Hey, buddy. Okay. Hang on. So, what that would kind of mean... Well, I've kind of already talked about this. But I guess what that would kind of mean is... we would want to go down through... If we went down through this one, and then up through this one... that might do something where it covers this one up. And maybe... I don't know what it would do over here, actually, if I did that. I mean, I guess that's something... I guess... I don't think that I've actually checked every single other combination of the lower. At least I don't remember doing that. I probably did, but I don't remember. And that's something that would be some good information. So I think I've definitely gone through the middle right to the middle left. PS4 review, I've definitely gone from the middle right to the middle left, but I don't think I've gone from the middle left to the middle right. Yes, actually I have. Even sure something is down here. I don't know what your question means, Squats. What are you asking? The puzzle, what's it gonna lead to? I don't know. It's gonna lead to something. It's going to lead to the Heart of Time. Which, what I'm hoping for is some kind of lever or mechanism that, that opens the door. Okay. Oh, well, so the riddle is on the pilgrim's door, which is currently locked by a mechanism. So the implication, I think, is that if I do the puzzle, I can get into the door. Okay, so that side to that side seems to be nothing. Oh, sorry. I forgot that that was a thing. I was just running around. But no, now I want to look at this again though. Cuz I've gotten an idea brewing, you know? But okay, oh, hey, there was a respawn, like, right in front of me. That's the first time I've seen that, I think. Okay, so we know that right to left does something, and we know that left to right does not do something, at least not from the start. Okay. There's something I want to try, but the problem is that I'm pretty sure I've already tried it. And that is to go right to left to change the waterfalls, and then go back out the right, and try to go into one of the other ones. That's not the left. But I feel like I'm ignoring the riddle again. Okay. So instead, let's come back this way. And also let me grab a random PS4 game from Minin. We've got Hatsune Miku, Project Diva X. Hell yeah, dude. So this game fucking kicks ass. I'm a fan of rhythm games in general. I enjoy rhythm games quite a bit. And, you know, I got the first couple Miku games for PS3. And they were fun, you know, but I didn't get super into it because the gameplay is pretty difficult to, like, at first compared to other rhythm games because of the way that the notes are displayed on screen. But but I did get into X. And once I got into it, I really got into it. So what makes the Miku games so different from other rhythm games is that most rhythm games have like a track, right? Like in DDR, you can imagine you've got like the ghost notes that are on top, and then like the notes scroll up a track, and when they hit the spot, that's when you're supposed to hit them, right? In Miku, on the other hand, it just draws symbols all over the screen, and then the notes fly in and hit them, and you gotta time it with that. But it's like, the timing of it. Hang on, I'm thinking about the puzzle still. The timing of you hitting the notes matches up with the timing of the notes appearing. So if you're just thinking on like a 2-measure delay or so, then you know the timing just already. But also, the notes are spaced out as they're supposed to be pressed, right? So like 16th notes will be closer together than 8th notes and that kind of thing. And I really like the system because, first of all, just the fact that you've got like a music video going on, like every song in the game, Miku's got like her like a specific outfit for it, you know, and there's like a whole video and dance for it, you know, and that's happening in the background, and you can kind of watch it a little bit better with the way that the notes are displayed, where they just kind of, it's just in like a pattern. A lot of the time in like a big circle, for example, it's kind of just drawing the notes that you have to press. And yeah, it's very fun. Yeah, exactly, Popo. You have to be attentive to the entire area of the screen is a good way to say it. And yeah, the thing about the game, though, is it's actually what taught me how to mash with 2 thumbs. Because one thing about it is it's like, okay, so you gotta hit the face buttons. But there's a lot of them, right? So you can also use your left thumb to hit the D-pad in the same orientation. So like if the button is triangle, you can either press triangle or you can press up. And so if there's a series of triangles, you can kind of like alternate your right and left thumb. And I noticed that that when there were a lot that were fast, I wasn't like using my thumbs. I started holding my thumbs rigid and rotating my controller in order to press like up and triangle, alternating, you know? And that's what kind of led into ultimately the double thumb mashing technique. So yeah, I've got, I really enjoy the gameplay of the Miku games. I like how they look. I like the music that's in them. Yeah, just solid-ass games. If you guys are into rhythm games at all, and you've never played one of the Miku ones, I would highly recommend it. Step south to Earth. Now, I did already investigate that you should not have to leave. You shouldn't go all the way down to Cheetah Uplands, because if you come back, it doesn't remember that you did the waterfall. So we know for sure that you don't have to leave the Cave Palace. All right. just looking at some details up here. But, what I've really been looking for like a clue for this puzzle is some kind of unique thing in the environment. And come to think of it, like, the entire waterfall room itself is pretty unique. Okay, I hope that having the waterfall puzzle already started doesn't screw me here. Let me through! Hey, this room also has these pits. Right, because this is like very, very similar to that other room. What the fuck? But yeah, there's also a, most recently, the Miku game is on Switch. There's one on Switch called Megamix. That's like a bunch of the favorite songs from the past. They changed the gameplay on it a bit, though, in a way that, like, I don't know, it kind of complicates the gameplay more than I super like. It's still, like, it's still good, and I'm sure a lot of people actually like it more because of the extra complication. For me, though, I think I preferred the one that's more like, okay, here's kind of the deal is I think that the Megamix is made more with the arcade sticks in mind. Like when you go to play the game at the arcade and you've got like the 4 buttons and then there's this like slider. It's kind of made with that in mind, where they've got slides and you do them with the analog stick, which is kind of weird. You know, I thought that I kind of more preferred the Project Diva X and F games where it felt more like it was designed to be played with a controller as opposed to the arcade. The slider does look fun, though, at the arcade, where it, like, lights up with the touch sensitivity and stuff. And I've seen people actually have made those controllers. But yeah, actually, to kind of move on with the Miku talk, I've got something to show you guys, actually. This is another kind of hardware thing. Just another interesting item that I have is this. So this is by Gamo 2. Hang on, let me fix my webcam. Or Gamo 2, perhaps. And it is a keyboard-style controller. So this works on the PS3, PS4, Switch, PC, and it is keyboard keys that you can assign to any input to a controller, including like a analog stick in a certain direction. And so for Miku, instead of playing with the face buttons and the D-pad, with this you can play with your left and right hand on keys. and it makes it, it's super fun, and that new mechanic that Megamix has in it, this actually makes a lot easier. Yeah, I designed a keyboard controller for the NES, but yeah, this one works on a bunch of stuff because it's USB, while the one that I made is just literally just a NES controller with key switches instead of buttons. But yeah, so that's just an interesting thing, when I play Miku nowadays, I've got this keyboard controller to do it with. Can't play it right now, but it's back when I was playing the game, I migrated to that controller. And I thought about playing other stuff on it too, like Smash Bros or something, but I didn't really actually end up getting into that. Okay. So we're doing just a tiny bit more of what I would kind of consider the brute force. Which is to go a little bit further south. How much experience are these guys given? Okay. I think Ash is going to be level 99 like any minute. Email. Okay, let's go a little bit further down. Except, I feel like the feedback of the puzzle so far is that I've already done the right to left thing. Just if I were designing a puzzle, it just makes the most sense to me that you would do something, that if you do something by leaving on a certain direction south and then coming back in, and then you have to do something else, it would be to leave from the north and then come back in. And I'm thinking that, and kind of what I'm saying is that this whole thing that I'm doing right now, where I'm experimenting with going further down, I feel like isn't the solution, because the fact that the waterfalls changed a little bit means that we did it, And now there's something else we need to do. And this is always what my train of thought has been for this, but I've become so desperate for a solution that I'm just trying this now, What really bugs me, though, is that I feel like the thing that we need to do to the north is more specific than just leave and come back from a certain door. Which we know... Okay, two things bug me. The first is that the order of the riddle implies that we do the northern thing before we do the southern thing. But from my checking, we know that it can't be first, or it can't, if it's first, it can't be just leave and come back. Because just leave and come back, we've already tried in every combination of doors. So if the northern thing to do is first, then it's more specific than just leave and come back. If the southern thing to do is first, then that's annoying, because then I have to brute force the rest of the solution because I have no clue what they're telling me to do otherwise. So I'm going to maybe go with... But I feel like the thing that you do to the south is first, because we've done it, and it does something. What if, for whatever reason... Okay, let's think about it this way. The puzzle essentially has 2 steps. Look north, step south, right? Let's say that the Mirror of the Soul portion is one of those parts. Does it make more sense to assume that it is looking north to heaven or stepping south to earth? To me, it makes more sense that that is what stepping south is. Because you're leaving the room to the south and coming back. So it doesn't make sense to me that it would be the first thing to do in the puzzle. But I feel like if there was another thing to do that I could do first, I would have accidentally done it by now. You know? In all of my running around, wouldn't I have accidentally done it by now? So I feel like it's something that is predicated by doing the Mirror of the Soul movement. Oh. Okay, so going all the way down to Doubt Abandoned did not make a difference. At least not while the shit's already changed. Walk in Time's footfalls. I feel like we already know what that means. And I also wonder if that means go counterclockwise. Have I done this? Like... I'm gonna go clockwise this time. I don't know if I've done this yet. I feel like I have. But let's assume that the movement around the bottom through the Mirror of the Soul is the first part. Bro, what if there's another clue somewhere that I haven't found yet? But yeah, and then we're gonna... Okay. It's time to kind of re-simplify, but do complicated things within the simplification. And what that means is I believe that the entire puzzle is localized within Falls of Time, Mirror of the Soul, and Destiny's March. These are the only 3 rooms that are involved in the puzzle. Somehow the look north, step south. Somehow I've already solved that, which is just go out the right, come back the left. I don't know why that's the solution, but it is. And so I'm going to hyper-focus on walk in Time's footfalls, and Time having something to do here with Destiny's March. But now, if they talked about north and south, one interesting thing in general about Destiny's March is that it allows you to exit the west. Or the south. So there you go. I went around clockwise, but I would also like to go around counterclockwise Because walking in Time's Footfalls kind of makes it sound like you're retracing steps, you know? Yo, Rain. My self-imposed, oh, I don't even care, Kino. Well, I do, because my greatest hope is that whatever this puzzle is, advances one of my other question marks, you know? Like, it would be really nice if the solution to this puzzle ends up advancing the ascetics door, you know, gets me into the Hall of the Wrath God, gives me a fishing pole, you know. Something to that effect. One of the other open questions I would like to be answered by this puzzle. So in that regard, it would be a little bit disappointing if I got essentially nothing from this. I wonder if the waterfalls returning to their original course is even part of the... could even be part of the puzzle. It seems like it's saying, like, you didn't do it. But it could just be part of the puzzle. Yeah, Rain, I gotta solve the puzzle here. What can I say? Alright, so the waterfalls have changed. Now, I'm just trying counterclockwise this time. Bum 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 bum. To help think outside the box oh so little, I wonder if I should just pretend I'm not streaming and be like, what would I do if it was just me? If it was just me, I'd probably just go do the Bahamut. And then, you know, and then come back. I've already checked these, right? None of these say anything more. Alright, continue going counterclockwise. Bum bum bada bum. Oh, the chain level. Watch out, Wendigos. Wendigos are in Final Fantasy VIII also. They drop steel pipes, I think. Okay, we went counterclockwise through, and we're back. Original course. Nothing. Remember my first thought? What if we combine my first thought with some newer ideas? Well, okay. I'd still like to kind of analyze these waterfalls a little bit. What's interesting about them is that none of them directly cover up any of the upper exits. They only seem to interact with the lower exits. Okay, one thing I gotta do that I don't... This is something I may have done earlier already. Yeah, that, Tristic, that's that middle area that has that tiny little room. That's the spot that I'm trying to get to. That's what has the waterfall in front of it. And so my whole thing is that I believe that something I can do will move the waterfalls in a way that will get rid of that one. So now it's time to see if any other combinations of lower movement do anything. For example, I believe I've already tried this, but we need to be sure. So firstly, does it do anything to do this? No. And Taylorculosis, how's it going? And then it's very easy to test the it's very easy to test these. Does it do anything to do this? No. Just wondering if this could possibly have to do with time magic. Possibly even the float spell. I feel like I've tried something to do with the float spell, but I'm not sure. Okay, okay. So real quick though. Just testing the different combinations of movement across the bottom. I kind of like the idea of casting float on the party. Okay. But when? When would you do it? Right away. Hello. Well, float is time magic. This idea sucks, but float is time magic. And you kind of step back down to Earth once your float spell runs out, right? Uh-oh. Level 99 alert. Level 99 alert. We've got our first level 99 character. Next in 999999. Okay, the course of the waterfalls have changed. Can you just float through this one? The last time I was max level in a game, probably my last casual playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. But, well, I don't know. What about, like... I mean, I think I got... well, I did. I 100%ed Death's Door. If I cast Float, will that unfloat us now? No, it won't. Okay, this idea sucks. No. Anyway, what was I doing again? Bum 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 bum. So just, if we go to status, it just stays at all 9s. Okay, yeah. Oh, boy. Do we have a, no Sky Pirates then about one level 99 character? Okay. Maybe when all 6 of them. Okay, original course. So now... So I try to write to each one and back. So let's try middle right. If we're trying to get to the Heart of Time, like that's what this is like. Like, what does it even mean is the thing? Like, what do I even think this thing is? Okay, so let's run around this way just a bit. Try this exit to that one both ways. But I may have to be thinking instead about, like, again, it's gotta be some kind of combination of top and bottom, right? But first, we just have to make absolutely sure that no other combination of entrance and exit does anything on the top or the bottom on its own. So that's from the middle right off to the left. Okay. Okay, and now we go back there. Sorry, I'm thinking about other stuff. Like, this place is relatively symmetrical from the top to bottom. So, like, what if we have to think about the entire puzzle upside down? Like, if the first half is look north to heaven, except we're actually going south when we do that. And then you thought of this as the second half being step. This is crazy talk. I'm crazy talking. Okay. So now we just have to we have to test the ones that are the just the left on each other. Yeah, luckily the battles don't take too long. It's actually kind of funny to think of, like, the idea of a speedrun for this game and the idea that you don't have to do anything to try to mitigate random encounters. But I mean, you do have to probably route your running so that you don't get whacked on the way to the boss or whatever, you know? Alright, so middle left over to left. Oh, dude, it's my dad's birthday today, by the way. And, so I'm going to visit my dad. And my mom's probably going to cook something really good. And I think I mentioned also, this is his last year working before he's retiring. So, like, he's got one more year of work, and then he's done. He is retired. Which is pretty cool. It's funny, like, thinking about, yeah, living the dream, like, thinking about all the, you know, all the people I know. My dad has just always had a very solid foundation on what he is, and who he is and what he believes in, you know what I mean? To where he is very much like the honest worker type. Yeah, he's a carpenter. And, you know, he's always been one. So, like, as far as I know, like, when he became old enough, right, he got a job with this place doing this job, carpentry, and he's always done it. And now after one more year, he's done doing it. And then he doesn't have to work anymore. And it's crazy to, you know, consider that kind of just dedication to just, you know, doing, what am I trying to say? I don't know. Just doing the thing, right? Sticking to the plan. You know what I mean? Okay, so I have tried every other combination. I've tried every other combination of entrance and exit on bottom and on top. Tristic. Yeah, I mean, I imagine so. Like, my dad is he's got shit to do. He's got an old, like, 50s Chevy in his garage that I'm sure he's going to start working on and trying to fix it, you know? Because he's had this Chevy for, like, 10, 15 years. Probably 10 years he's had it. Maybe almost 15. And he's always wanted to work on it and get it going. And he loves old cars and old car shows and stuff. So I imagine he's probably going to try to get this truck going and then bring it to car shows. I'll be right back. Okay, go Cubbies, you fucking know it. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I hesitate, so there's one solution to this puzzle that I've been hesitating trying, because I think that it's way too similar to the other solution to the other puzzle. But I'm going to try it anyway. And what that is first, we're going to change the waterfalls. Then we're going to use the changed waterfalls to get all the way to the right side and go into Destiny's March. From Destiny's March, I'm going to run around the clock. However, because of the times footfalls wording, and because running around the clock is way too similar to the Ascetics door, I'm going to try going counterclockwise and coming back. Now, the other thing that I could try is going, I can try going clockwise also, though, just in case. And let's do it. And let's do it right now. Okay, so they've changed. And the nature of their change allows me to go over here. And go in here. Bum 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 bum. All right. But anyway, what got me on this is that I've probably got a pretty good dinner in store for me tonight. So that's exciting. Alright, so here we go. Counterclockwise through Destiny's March. Whoop. Whoop. And now it's also possible that I don't have to go all the way around. And I can just leave at this point. But that's a possibility for another attempt. We're walking in time's footfalls, baby. Also, what if you got ad attacked? Oh no, yeah, it is Go Cubbies. What if looking north is just telling me, like, the map has a clue? If we were to, like, mirror the bottom onto the top, I don't think that really tells me much. Okay, okay. So that's going counterclockwise. Yo, Eric. Did not do anything for me. But we do also have to consider that, it seems to have Tristic. It's also somewhat possible that the puzzle is to do the proper movement, but do it twice. Because walking times footfalls kind of says to me that you have to retrace your steps. And so I guess that's something to try after I'm done with my current investigation. Which will only take a little bit more time. Do I know the card glitch? Somebody told me about it. But I don't think I ever used it. Or maybe I used it once just to see after I was already done with the game. But yeah, I did hear about that. Oh, I'm not sure what it means either, Tristic. If I was sure of anything in this puzzle, it would be solved by now. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so this flips everything once. This time... No joke, you were stuck on a puzzle in the game the other night. You were frustrated. You were about to look up the answer, but you thought to yourself, Dash wouldn't do this. So you stuck with it and figured it out. Go Cubbies. That's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life. That's my favorite thing that anybody has ever said to me. Dash wouldn't do this. Oh, man. Oh, man, now we gotta solve this fucking puzzle. Listen to this reputation that I have to protect. Alright, so this time I'm gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna go clockwise. You use the emulator rewind and you... Oh, good stuff. Yeah, if you're curious about any part of my playthrough, it is archived. It's on the old Stream archive. You can find Castlevania Circle of the Moon and a YouTube playlist of the whole thing. Who leveled up? Balthier leveled up. Alright, Fran must not be far behind. And you know what? Now that Balthier's level 99... Whoops. What am I doing? Oh, I flipped pages by accident. There we go. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party, Bosch. Oh, also, yeah, let's see here. So, Gambits. Balthier. I would love to, like, copy these. Alright, but okay, so this should be 5. We don't really need to worry about that one. Alright, 50 Kiraja, 40 X Potion. So... 50 Kiraja, 40... Alright. Give me a... Kiraja. Give me a... X Potion. We gotta unblind people. Alright. Here you go. Here's what everyone's been asking for the last 150 hours. Where's Bosch? Where's Bosch? Why don't you use the other characters? Here you go. Alright, HP less than 100% is this one, right? Regen. Alright, and then we got, Protect all, and then do Poison Silence. So, like, ally any, Protect Ga. There it is. Ally with poison. Ally with silence. Naturally, that's going to be a Poisana and a Vox. Oh, there it is. Oops. Alright. And then Protect Bubble Shell. We don't need really anymore. We just need Bubble. Self. Alright, so I think this is what we're on right now. Alright, welcome to the party, Bosch. I'm surprised he didn't level up from the first enemy. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, get ready for that level up jingle. Oh, hang on. We have to check, though, if it was actually Fran. We have to pay attention to when Fran levels up specifically. Okay, so we've now tried this. So we went clockwise this time. And there's original course. Alright. So now let's try shortening the path a little bit, where we don't necessarily need to redo our footsteps. Like completely retrace. Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh, wow. Are the imps worth, like, way more experience than the other people here? 802? I feel like he got 2 levels very quickly there. I haven't even seen him take a swing yet. I imagine he's gonna be pretty strong, just simply because he has Excalibur equipped. Okay, so now the idea is walk in times footfalls. So now we're starting to get a little weird. Where I don't know if I actually need to do this. This way, but you know. Maybe I gotta look at the details of the door locations a little bit closer. Do they always have big axes like that? Yeah, I haven't even really paid attention to that. I'm gonna try counterclockwise first once again. But this time we're going straight down. Oh, Fran! Fran is now level 99. How about that? All right. I'm not going to re-equip. Instead, what I'm going to do, we're going to go... Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. There we go. All right, Fran, give me Pinello. And Pinello, why don't we just say optimize? You know, just give her that. That's fine. And Sanguine Shield, though. No. She can have... The Demon Shield is pretty darn good. Alright, there we go. And then Gambits. I think she's already got some Gambits. Oh, we don't die in this game anymore. So yeah, she's got Shelga. Ally any Shelga. Okay, perfect. So that's number 6. And then this one's here. But then first we've got the 50% Kiraja and then Blind. Oh. Because this is regen. Yeah, we don't... I don't know if I just said this or not, but we, you know, we don't die anymore. How did I get them to 99 so fast? Yeah, I'm 200 hours in. No, I'm still solving the puzzle. But now that Fran and Balthier and Ash are all level 99, I'm substituting in other characters. Okay, what am I doing? Kiraja and Blind. So ally minus 50% and ally that is blind. Give me Kiraja. Give me Blindna. And then this is just like a totally different thing. This is you and Steel. We don't even really need this at all, but it's just, you know, I'm putting it on. Okay. And then we've got... Oh, we don't need this anymore because our party leader has a ribbon. So then just Vox, Stona, and then a disabled... So hang on. Vox... Stona. Oh, it's the top one. And then a disabled bubble. Give me a bubble. There we go. Put those on. Ignore the others. All right, there we go. Now we've got 2 people in our party that are going to be leveling up like crazy. You forgot to clamp your print bed down. Oh, yeah, yeah. Rookie mistake, am I right? Eric, how about you let one loose for Tristic's 3D print there? You know, that gives you an excuse. There you go, Tristic. We're very sorry to hear about it, about your 3D print. Whoop. Okay, okay. So that time, we went around counterclockwise, and now we come out right in front of the deal, and that was no good. Fuck. So I've got one more dumb little thing to try. It's dumb and it's little. But if this doesn't work, I don't know what to think. But, like, now we're power leveling Bosch and Penelo, so, like, that's kind of fun. Oh, whoops. Also, Penelo, you can go ahead and Gambit on. Oh, weird. Now Ash is the middle character on the status. That's strange. Oh, also, I may have just generally optimized Penelo, but, it would be nice if she had the ribbon on. All right. Whoop. Yeah. Yeah. Got him. Oh, wait, where am I going? Nobody's got a bow anymore. I almost wonder if I should just give Ash the Excalibur if I've got my party done this way. But nah, she's got the Masamune and it's cool. And these two have way more MP now also, because I actually went through their license grids, and so they have quickenings now. So that's a big upgrade on them in general. Okay, okay. So here's this, and now the very last dumb thing to try is to once again take the intuition of going through the middle to the other side that I can't normally access. And going through here. And now we're going to basically just take the closest or the fastest path through Destiny's March. But using the doors of time, though. Or of hours. A Hypno Crown? Wait, what? It's got to be something I already had, but like, what the hell is a Hypno Crown? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Just a helmet. Hypno Crown is something much more exciting in Final Fantasy VII. Okay, okay. Now, oh, Penelo is still a higher level than Bosch. He didn't quite catch up to how high she got just by that one fight. There was like that one hunt where we had to have the ladies in the party. Okay. After we set them back to their original course, what if at that point we're supposed to mirror what we originally did and go right to left? But then the middle waterfall will still be there, probably. I mean, we'll see. It's true, Kit Kat, it's true. But then I wouldn't have played 12. And people would be like, Dish, what do you think of Final Fantasy 12? And I'd be like, I don't know, I never played it. And they'd be like, you never played it? What an embarrassment. How could I live with myself? I sound like a Final Fantasy character, or that kid from that old Zelda commercial. Wow, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game. And the other kid's like, you mean you haven't played it? And then they rap about it. I'm telling the truth right now. You guys remember this, right? This is a real commercial I'm describing. Okay. Okay. So I've just gone through and done a shitload of borderline brute force what the hell do I do attempts, and I have not found the answer. So I think my goal now is probably... Yo, Rustico Pirate. I think... the goal now is probably... to consider how much further north we might have to go. I don't know if the specific entrance and exit matters on the top side. Maybe it only matters how far north we go. But, like, I need to closely examine the environment a little bit more to see if I can find more clues. It's time to look at these fucking pods that are around the doors. There's these, like, pods that are around the doors, and I don't know what they mean. One moment. I seem to have a Discord ping. Baten Kaidos is getting remade for Switch? That's interesting. That's a cool game. Back on the old GameCube. Okay. So it's time to look at a detail of this place that I haven't paid much attention to before now, but I think I need to. So in here, we've got red and green pod things. And then in here, we've got a pod thing. No pod things there. Okay, so that's what's on the east. It's also worth noting that the green ones are in the center and the red ones are on the outside. Now, in the center, there's 2 pods around that door, 2 pods around this door, except what the hell is this? There's some broken shit here. But okay. 2 pods around this door. 2 pods around this door. The only one that seems to have any color to it... Well, this one's got, like, it's lit up a little bit, and then the one up there is, like, slightly colored. But let's move on. Okay, this one also. Pod in the middle. We've got green in the center, red on the outside. And then, yeah, thing in the middle. Okay. Now. Down here. We've got pod in the middle, and then that's all we've got, because that's all that there's room for. I thought that they had more of a random layout, so I've been meaning to examine these things to see if there is any information to get out of them, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like they're all just the same. But I have seen them in other places. I don't know what the hell they're supposed to be, though. So this spot is also shaped different, except this one's got this thing. So this is kind of unique. This room's just got this big thing. Instead of those ground things. What does it mean? I don't know, but it's different. Oh, but then we've got one more little room. So I'm once again just kind of looking around for any kind of visual indicator of anything that's off. Yo, Corpy. You bet your ass. Look at us go. However, we are at the point now where I was saying that if I didn't solve the puzzle, I would go do the Bahamut. That's where we're actually at now. I don't know if I want to yet, though, but I'm starting to feel like I've put enough time into the waterfalls again now, where it's like maybe it's actually part of a hunt, and we're supposed to, like, come back here. We're supposed to get on the hunt, and it's like, go to the Cave Palace! And then we go to the Cave Palace, and they've got more directions for us. But no. I think that this puzzle is solvable right here, right now. But, like, there's nothing to interact with. The only thing I've done that does anything is leaving a certain door and entering a certain door. Leave and enter a certain way. Bum, 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 bum. I heard that happened to a bunch of people, Corpy. I actually saw like a headline about that or something. Yeah. Apparently tons of people that are inactive in Lost Ark right now are getting banned. And it's not like, fuck you, you haven't played our game. It's apparently like they tried to ban a bunch of bots and screwed it up and banned a bunch of players. You know, apparently that's what happened. But yeah, pretty funny stuff. Kind of. I mean, it sucks that it happened, but it's also like, oh man, this is the day and age that we live in. Oh, right, and that's the thing too, is that it actually reflects poorly on your Steam account. Yeah, I forgot about that part of it. That's a fucking outrage, dude. Like, seriously, what the hell? So in the other room, this is north. Which is interesting. But this one's like rotated 90 degrees left. Whoop. Give me that float magic again. Let's take my worst idea and keep doing it. Yeah. Like being that that it's known to have been a mistaken issue. I'm sure anybody who is actually contacting them about it is pretty much automatically getting unbanned, right? Because they reached out. Oh, right. So now we're all the way up here. The music changes here, which kind of makes me think that you don't have to go this far. You know? But this is called the Chamber of the Chosen. And let me show you something else that's interesting about this place. Just looking around for any kind of detail that's a little off. This room's got like this decoration up here, which just stands out to me as something very unique. However, doesn't necessarily tell me anything about the puzzle. It just looks unique. Okay, there's not like a examine anything on there. Okay. So that would mean that this is the last room that I have to enter, though? Which would be kind of weird because of how, like, oddly this room is shaped. But if the room is called Temptation Eluded, which it is, I wonder if it has to do with not taking the chest. But then maybe not going any further either. Okay, I'm a little bit back to, like, just... random-ish. Brute forcey-ish type stuff. But I'm just trying to analyze the names of the different rooms and see, you know? I need a new perspective here. Yo, Mark. I mean, they use this room in this orientation very deliberately on the other door, where they say you have to enter from the land of the sun's birth, which is the east. And you do that. So I don't think that there's any, like... Well... That does kind of make me feel like we don't have to go around the doors like I was thinking. Because the puzzle doesn't say anything about east and west. Yeah, Fran and Balthier are level 99, so I just threw some equipment on these two and might as well level that. I mean, Ash is level 99 also, but I need somebody to power level the other two, you know, so I'm just might as well. Oh, whoops, we gotta go the other way. So, since this puzzle doesn't say anything about east versus west, that kind of makes me think that we don't do any, like, left or right stuff. After we've moved the waterfalls once. Which is weird. It's a little, confusing. But it's kind of like... In the first configuration, you've got all of the lower paths open to you, and you have to figure out which is the right one. And then now we've got all of the upper paths available to us after they move once. Still. I mean, you always have all of the upper paths available, though. One thing I noticed earlier is that there aren't any waterfalls that can cover up one of the upper paths. Which kind of makes it seem like, you know, the entire puzzle has to do with the lower side of things. But, I don't know, I've done a good amount of research. And maybe you just have to do them in sequence. But I think I've already tried that kind of stuff. Such as, like, if we do this movement, and then I go all the way back over to the right and go in, and then come back up one of the other 3 ways... One thing to check also is there's no way that, like, this text is different now that I've done the first part, is there? No, okay. So I'm thinking we go in the center here. Because it's just look north, step south. But of course, the thing that I don't have any, like, logical way to explain is how far north am I supposed to go? And is it really just as simple as go? Okay, let's extend. So first I'm gonna go this far. And then I'll try extending to the temptation eluded. You know, like run up to the chest, don't grab it, and come back. I do just sort of feel, though, that, like, by not going through the Doors of Hours, I'm kind of ignoring the Time's Footfalls part. But I am doing it in the sense that I'm retracing my steps. I'm going the same way I came in. Which, to me, that satisfies that part of the riddle. Returns to original. Okay, okay. Vac Band! Well, at least you get like a vac... They're talking about getting like a vac strike, right? Which, I mean, is still very serious. For a game to just do that you're not even playing.
This desert is stupid.
Okay. Nah, Tuesdays, I like to focus on my off-cast games, you know? Or not off-cast, but on my backup games. So that I'm not spending, you know, a million years on one game, even though I have already spent a million years on this one. So, we went up to the, what was it, the Hall of Shadowlight? There's so many, like, juggling thoughts and conflicting thoughts in my head about how to do this. Because on one hand, I think that the things that I'm trying are too simple. You know? Like, what, you just walk into a room and then leave? Why would that be the thing? You know what I mean? Like, it's too simple. But at the same time, there's nothing else that I can interact with, it feels like. It feels like it's the only thing that I have the power to do. All right. You know what's really great about this game that a modern game wouldn't have done? Is that the characters aren't constantly shouting at each other during the battles. We don't have to hear the same 5 lines of dialogue every single time that an enemy shows up and we start fighting it. Oh, this one looks weak. Oh, we got it. Good job. Good job, friends. Okay, okay. You blame Kingdom Hearts? That is a very early game that has that kind of stuff in it, yeah. Jesus Christ, there's the old jump scare. You know what? I need Ash to actually one-shot these guys. So, I'm gonna have her start bravering herself. Because I don't like that I'm not one-shotting everything, and this might fix that. Yeah, this'll hopefully speed all that up. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. One shot every time. Okay. Should have done that forever ago. Alright, so we come up here. The waterfalls are currently changed. I look at the treasure, I don't take it. I would think that, like, maybe we have to have an Esper summoned or something. But, again, there's no interactable with the... like, you can't, like, look at the waterfall. Which makes it seem like it's not that. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so now even this guy should go down in one hit. Yeah. This bravery buff is great. I never really had room for it before, but in my gambits. But now that I'm going to start doing multi-buffs instead of doing, like, having everybody protect and shell themselves, I'm just going to start using Proteka and Shelga, I think. That'll free up time for us to do bravery. Like, in general. Was there an Esper that was, like, very time-focused? Let's see. The Dynast King's Tomb. So let's read these guys real quick. Guardian of the Holy Realm. And then he protects the Dynast King's Tomb. This guy, the Walker of the Wheel. Died and reborn countless times. The Une Pedestal. Okay. Zalera, the Death Seraph. The judging of men upon their deaths. I feel like I was looking for like a judge at one point. Maybe that was the Ascetic Store? Here we've got Zeramus. Honors the law. I guess a lot of these guys are have something to do with judgment, right? The Condemner. Desires to bring order with all things. He joined with Ultima. And then here's Ultima. Masterpiece among the Scions, created by the gods. Yo! Indeed, this is Final Fantasy XII. Ultima was tasked with guiding souls to heaven. Okay. Let's just bank that for now. Exodus was keep watch over the world, judge the value of all things. Rid the world of impurities by swallowing them. Right. And then we've got the Whisperer. Both horse and woman. This kind of sounds like that thing that other guy was saying. Am I supposed to take her to the Deadlands? Wander the underworld in opposition to yada yada, though she once served the gods as a guardian. When Ultima announced her rebellion, Shemazai went to her, whispering of the gods' hidden weaknesses. She then descended upon the land without leave of the gods and taught men of destruction and evil. Okay. Just a few more. We got a Dremelic. Nothing too special in his description, I don't think. I feel like none of these really seem to say anything about time necessarily. But I am sort of feeling in a way that like who has Ultima? That's really not you? It must be Fran then. Yes. She just needs a little bit more MP. Which she can probably just get by shooting this thing, right? Not quite enough, though. Okay, hang on. Ultima guides people to heaven, you say? Well then. Let's see what the hell they're talking about. Alright, Ultima. Whoa. Take me away. Guide me there. Okay, this is the new worst idea I've had yet. How do you feel about this door, Ultima? Good? Well, I suppose we could go check whether this is, whether she'll open the ascetics door. I love that the camera is like Dark Soulsing out on Ultima behind me. Alright, alright. Hey, the enemies on the way to this door are weak to holy. However, we're starting to run into a bit of a time limit here. So, check. Ultima, are you the key? Do you have the key? Is this heaven? Hello? Okay, she didn't take me there. I was promised great things that she did not live up to. Okay, okay, well. Oh, excuse me. Zeal? What's going on? How you doing? You know, as far as the MMO combat goes, I wasn't so sure what to think of it at first, but I really like it now. I don't like it as much as turn-based combat, but I do quite like what they've done with the combat in this game. I think it's good. But mostly what I like about this game is the adventure and the puzzles, and the side quests and all that kind of stuff. I'm just about at my wit's end on these fucking waterfalls, though. I just feel like I've exhausted every possible idea that I have as to how to even interact with the puzzle. Unless there's just more steps to it, you know? Like right now I'm sort of expecting a 2-step puzzle. And that the waterfalls returning to their original course is a sign of my failure of the puzzle. But it could be that that's just another step. You know? But I think I've already accidentally investigated that a little bit. In that I've just tried several things going up and then tried again going down. and that would have solved it if that were the solution, you know? I don't know, Tristic. I'm running out of like anything here. Not even that I really even had a clue before, but now I'm running out of hunches. I have thought that I was close ever since I figured out how to move the waterfalls once. Ever since then, I've thought I was close. And we're 100 hours past that now, and I haven't figured out the rest of it yet. No, I've not been able to move the waterfalls twice. That's what I'm saying. I figured out how to move them once. Ever since then, I've thought I was close, but I have made zero progress since then. I tried a bit of brute force stuff, yeah. I've tried a bunch of dumb brute force shit, and none of it's worked. Alright, here's what I haven't tried. I have not tried every combination of upper to lower exits after having moved the waterfall once. I've only tried it alone. Which means I might as well do a little bit of that. It's going to take a minute, though. It's going to take a minute. That's the problem, is that it's like, did I map it out? I didn't have to, because I've done it all. I've done every single combination of entrances and exits on the top and bottom. From the starting point of nothing. And the only thing that did anything was exit bottom right, enter bottom left. Nothing on the top did anything. However, now, if we're gonna try all of the top exit and entrance combinations after having done the first round, this is what I didn't want to do. The whole time I've avoided brute forcing in this way because it requires that I go through this room every time, and that's where it starts to get stupid. And I would rather just figure out the solution rather than brute force it, because this is the kind of brute forcing that's boring. But I guess I might as well just do it while I try to think of something else. And let me tell you guys something else. I mean, look, this is just the facts. I don't even know that you solved the puzzle here. I'm not actually positive, right? I'm not actually positive that the thing that I have to do in order to solve this puzzle is even achieved in this area. I think it is, right? I think it is. But, like, what if it's not? How would I even know that? The game seems to urge me into another the game seems to be urging me to look for the Heart of Time elsewhere, with the wording of another one of the clues. But, you know, having kind of looked everywhere else in the world, I haven't seen anything yet. But what it could be is that somewhere else in the world is located the heart of time. And if I do the motion of look north to heaven and step south to earth, maybe I just had an idea. But anyway, if I do the motion, maybe that will give me the clue. Let me look at something. This actually goes back to the Pharaohs. What about the sigils and the order in which you select those? What if that correlates? Okay, hang on a second. I'm looking for an old map I drew. Okay. In that room, you first take the very left. And then you take, like, the middle right. Okay, hang on. So where are we right now? What's the status right now? Do we have original waterfalls? We do. No, this doesn't make sense. What I'm saying right now. This is bad. Okay, never mind. So we tried right to right. We tried right to middle right. I've tried right to center about 100 times, I think. But we have to try it. The other problem with brute forcing it is if I accidentally find the answer right now by doing it this way, by just trying every combination, it won't be satisfying, you know? It won't even really be satisfying if I find it. But, I mean, that's just what's gonna happen. Maybe. Because the clues are so vague that I just have no clue what they're talking about. I almost feel... Okay. I almost feel like the clue of look north to heaven, step south to earth, I feel like it's unrelated. I feel like it's a fucking riddle for a different thing. And I'm just doing this other thing. Is FF7 this puzzly? No, not at all. None of the other Final Fantasies are quite like this. So, like, let's go on this train of thought a little bit. What if the puzzle that I'm talking about the riddle on is just a fucking different puzzle? And the waterfall puzzle is actually unrelated. Or the end of the puzzle, right, might as well, because the words don't even mean anything to me really in the first place. Or the end of the puzzle is not the waterfall room like I think it is, and the end of the puzzle is actually the room that has the door in it. You know what I mean? Like right here, let's say what I'm talking about. Right here, boom, they've gone to their original course. And then at this point, if I were to go down into, you know, the main room, Alright. 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 Like, what could possibly happen in this room that would be different? Like, is the game gonna give me any kind of thing? Or do I have to, like, try the door every time? You know what I mean? Oh, Zelda 1 is great, and definitely don't take my experience with second quest to mean that the first quest is too difficult. Second quest is a lot crazier on the puzzles. But yeah, original Zelda, oh man, beautiful game. Second quest, yeah, the New Game Plus. If you beat Zelda and then you won on NES and then you start a New Game Plus, it's a totally different game. Like all the dungeons are different. They're located in different places on the world map. Some enemies are different. You gotta there's like new mechanics and stuff. Like it's almost like a sequel. Yeah. You can also, 12. You can also jump straight to second quest if you just want to play second quest. You can jump straight to it by naming your file Zelda. And so I've always known about the second quest, but I never knew just how cool and awesome it is until I played it. I thought that it was just like almost like a randomizer, you know? But instead it's like, it's got tons of new stuff. So yeah, I was very impressed. Okay. So if I want to finish the brute forcing saga, Then what we have to do is come up here. Yo, BRC. I'm glad you're a fan. Oh, I've just been trying to solve this waterfall puzzle for a very long time. Today's the day. So I've gone an hour past when I said I was going to give up on the puzzle and do the Bahamut instead. But, you know, it's just because I was inspired. The What Would Dash Do story really inspired me to keep on pressing on. But, I mean, what Dash would do, though, is just do something else in the game and then come back if he has to. And that's what I've been doing the entire playthrough. If this works, it'll be annoying. Okay. Why would it be annoying? Because, I kind of started to brute force this puzzle 80 hours ago. And I stopped short of testing that specifically right there. The IZJS, International Zodiac Job System? Yeah, I've heard that the Zodiac Age is cool. Oh, it's two... Wait, it's two different things? Oh, really? Look at these two leveling up. Can you believe it? Okay. So in order to keep on doing what I've been doing, we've got one more brute force top side test to do, which is right side to left side. Which essentially means I'm making like a big figure 8. Which one might also describe as an hourglass shape, so that's interesting. So, we do this. And we do this. Yeah, I think Jobs sounds very cool in this game. You know, a little bit more restriction in order to make you have to be a little bit more creative. I think sounds good. Alright, so we're basically drawing an hourglass, which I guess I'm relatively happy with the logic of that. Problem is that we have to go through doors up here, which is kind of weird. And the area is called Destiny's March. I'm pretty sure I've already tried this. I'm pretty sure this is one of the first things I tried. But, you know, we're just... I had to go back to basics here for a minute. In order to make sure I didn't overlook something super early on. But yeah, what's much more fun in a puzzle, though, is, like, if I actually figure out the answer, and then doing it is, like, I'm confident about it. And then it works, you know? That's much more fun than, like, something where the doing of it is just busy work until, oh, whoops, I beat it. You know what I mean? Which is why I tend to leave and come back frequently. Alright, I can no longer continue my hourglass shape. Okay, I'm looking around. I feel like I've passed the amount of time that I'm allotted in order to do the Bahamut today, because I have to go in an hour. I only have an hour left today. And I seem to have wasted it all on waterfalls. Like, can you believe I've been running around this area for 5 hours? I'll be right back. Oh, totally. Okay, so here's kind of what I've started thinking. Is that the first half of this riddle is telling me that I'm gonna get the answer somewhere else. But I still do the answer here. You know what I mean? This is what I mean. Look north to heaven and step south to earth. I feel like that is only something where, like, that's something where, like, somewhere else in the world I get the clue to what the you know, to what the answer is here. And then I come back here and I walk in time's footfalls in order to actually do the answer that I got somewhere else. You know what I mean? Because I've looked all the hell over this place, and I cannot tell. And I can say that if the answer is here, I don't understand how I'm supposed to get it. But, like, where else could it be? Is the issue. There's gotta be another place where, like, the layout or the or something about it hints somehow at the actions that you take when you're here. Yeah, oh, she's huge, yeah. Now, here's what fights against that, though. The reason that does not sound correct.
Lick my asshole.
Hang on, let me
Asshole.
open my notes. Okay. Is that the first thing it says is the heart of time and the deeds you must accomplish share their place midst the falls. As if to say, the heart of time and the solution to the puzzle are in the same place. Like it's like they are specifically addressing my suspicion and saying no, they are in the same place. And they share their place midst the falls, with this being the most prominent falls of anything. Share their place. Oh. Now go back to that cute thing you were doing. Oh no, it's hand grabbing time. It's cuddle time. Yes. This is Mia's thing. What she does is she gets on my lap and then she falls onto her back between my leg and the arm of the chair and just sits here like this and messes with me with her paws. This is her thing. Oh, she's so cute. But okay. So, oh yeah, she's got a bit of the resting bitch face. No question about that. All right. The heart of time and the deeds you must accomplish. Whoa, Bosch ass. Share their place midst the falls. What if we sort of like pretended that this room wasn't even here? This is a little silly. A little silly. But if we sort of like pretended that this room wasn't here, and so we always matched where we were exiting to where we were, or where we were entering to where we were exiting from left to right, then we would get something like you come down, from here, and your only option is to go straight down like this. I feel like I accidentally tried this already in my, like, thinking about some of the stuff that I tried early on. I feel like this was part of it. But alright. So now draw my idea on the map. I've been kind of doing it. And it looks a little bit like a heart, which is why I think that I tried this already. I sort of tried to draw a heart on the map already before. But that's only a coincidence. The idea is pretend that this room isn't here and that the 5 already the 5 connect directly down to the bottom. I want to move the waterfalls once.
Yes.
And then so if we do the movement Scorf, if we do the movement that that changes the waterfalls once, but then we continue on with that idea where we now have to go in the left. Now what I would like to do is go into the center one, right? Because we've gone left to left, so like straight up, and then we'll go down the center, which may, it'll get us through the center. Because ultimately really, I haven't said it this way, but ultimately what we want to achieve is we need to get to the center bottom exit, you know? But I'm pretty sure I tried this exact movement on a different day with a different idea. It's here, right? Just gotta make sure this time? Okay. Indeed, so that's not it. Yes, it is, Paige. And yes, I am Jimbo. Oh, man. So, back to sort of my thoughts earlier. The thing is, in this area, it's called the Mirror of the Soul, and the action that we do is sort of like mirroring where we exited, we go back in, right? Like we come back in mirrored from where we left. So then if we have to do something up here, it's called Destiny's March. So what are all the wacky things I can think of that means? March makes it sound like we have to do a significant amount of walking. It could also have to do with the number 3, March being the 3rd month of the year. Because if we are walking in time's footfalls, we've got the doors of hours, and they go around in a circle with like 12, 3, 6, and 9 as like the numbers. Then the one that we would want most to interact with would be 3. But how does that... But now, what about destiny, though? We're talking about our destination. Perhaps... I don't know which spot that we have to enter from. Maybe we'll think about that in a second. But, like... Oh, I was trying to mouse over it. Do we have to enter on the bottom? And go clockwise around to the 3? And leave that way? But then where do we actually exit? Is there a reason to exit in a certain spot? I feel like I've already done this. I feel like I've already done exactly this. But here, let me tell you what I'm talking about. Real quick. I'm not confident in this at all. But
This desert is stupid.
I'm talking about maybe entering in from the middle. I'm not sure why it would have to be the middle. Well, times footfalls, I don't know, kind of like... Okay, anyway, I'm talking about going around clockwise to the 3. And then coming in this way. Coming back in like this. Now, which way that I enter in and which way that I exit from, I don't know if that matters. All right, but that's the new idea. Because I really do feel like the puzzle is going to be contained within these 3 rooms. Destiny's March, Falls of Time, Mirror of the Soul. I think I've solved the Mirror of the Soul puzzle, and now I just need to solve the Destiny's March puzzle. The only problem is whether I need to do Mirror of the Soul puzzle first. You know? Or if I can just do the other part, or even if I have to do the other part first. I think, like, I feel like the look north to heaven, step south to earth is telling me that even if there's 2 pieces to the puzzle, I have to do them in the other order. I have to do the north part first. You know? So let's actually think about it that way. So I've already tried every single entrance and exit combination possible from the north. And none of them did anything. Which suggests that there's a different thing I need to do up there. But real quick, just in case, I am gonna do it with the moved waterfalls first, just in case, because we're right here. All right. I believe I've already tried going all the way around Destiny's March both ways. So now we're going to go 3/4. And I like that because we're ending on 3, and if the specific name of Destiny's March is some kind of, like, indicator of the number 3, then ending our clock position, essentially, at the number 3, I think is good. And that's something that's trackable by the game simply by which doors of ours are opened, you know? I'm not opening the ones that are between the 3 and the 6. So the game knows, then, that I started at 6 and went to 3. Just by what doors have been opened. So there it is. Now, which exits and entrances do I have to take? I don't know. Does it matter? I don't know. Do I have to do this part first instead of second? Probably. So we'll try that if this doesn't work. So first, we test this out. And we see that, yep, so that's returned to original course. Okay, okay. So now we're going to try this, except it's going to be the first part. The thing that I'm just constantly fighting with in my head, though, is that it's like, so I believe that you have to do the northern part of the puzzle before the southern part, because that's how the riddle is worded. However, why does doing the southern part do anything then? just to give you the info if you happen to do it? I don't know. Like, why would doing the Mirror of the Soul thing do anything if it wasn't actually the start of the puzzle? Okay, leave on the 3. And then... And then I think we come down. Come down this way. Did that do anything? I've got one more idea if it didn't. Okay, so that just did nothing. Alright. So I think I'd maybe like to start from the right, then. Yeah, it always takes like a second to load this room. Just to get your hopes up. Okay, so starting from the right now, we can come over here. Pop in here. Oh boy. But hey, at least Bosch and Pinello are leveling up. Alright, so if we end this on the 3, like I've been doing, then we can come down here, go down and off the right side. And so even if it doesn't say that it did anything, we can still try doing the second half of the puzzle now. So yeah, it doesn't say that it did anything. But now we can do this. I wonder if I was actually closer before to solving it when I was running like all the way up to the door of Arcades. Oh boy. Alright, so when we go back up in there, it's going to say that the waterfall's changed. We just need to see if they changed as much as I want them to. Alright, so here we go. The waterfalls have changed. The way that we desire is still blocked. Now, one thing I thought was that they might literally mean walk. For like a large amount of this room. And I already tried that forever ago. Like walking through this entire room. But we are in this state now where, like, a lot of the bottom stuff is covered up, but the middle isn't. Well, shit. Oh. What the hell do we do in Destiny's March? I wonder if I just have to open the ascetics door first, you know? And then that's even part of the puzzle. The Hall of the Wrath God, right? But that I'm pretty stumped for as well. Because of the way that they... like the way that everything is worded with it. Actually, there's something that I would like to briefly look into. I would like to bring up my own gameplay, right? Oh yeah, Hackstock. I mean, I wish I had a better, like, I wish I had more inspiration, right? As in, like, I wish I had more of a thread that I was working on, you know? But instead, I'm feeling pretty stumped on it. Let me check something though. There's something that I would like to refresh myself on that happened earlier in the game, and I want to see if it might inform this part. Hello? Google Docs, please. Okay, there we go. When did I open the Gygus door? Because I want to remember what the wording of that was. Oh, yeah. Oh, I won't be forgetting about dinner with Gerd. Fiance is getting home in you know, probably the next 30 minutes. And then we're leaving. Okay, so... we gotta take a look at something here. If my last cursor position was on something else, then it's not quite so quick. So really what it is... Hi! We just need to learn telekinesis. Okay. So when the hell did I get to the part where we're in the snowfield? Oh shit, look where I am. Oh god, is this me trying to do the waterfall puzzle 60 hours into the game? The suspicion is that when we go down, we're going to get that's when we get the notification that says you hear a door unlocking, right? Because we went down. We went back down into that room. Yeah, I thought that a while ago. I'm not so sure anymore. So I just really feel like the only logical solution now is to not go back up here. Okay, anyway, so that's that. That was me working on that a minute ago. I should probably pop back down to the bottom. Now that I did the thing. But okay, so here's what I need to know. Is this Behemoth King or is this Gygus time? We're just waiting on YouTube here real quick. I've aged. Hello, YouTube, please? Oh my god, refresh. Oh. Take me into the video. Take me in. Here we go. Okay. So that's just, you know, so it's... Yeah, look at this. Indeed. Okay, I found it. So there's something I want to find here because I think that part of the puzzle that I'm about to look at is similar to this one. 4 hours into it when I played it, like So real quick, we're just gonna so much bump ourselves forward through this part. So here we are, I think that the door up here might be worded similarly to the Ascetics door, which will make me even more suspicious that we just have to have a certain Esper summoned when we try to open it. So, 3, 2, fantasy. Cartridge. I must have bought... I had Final for PS... What are we doing? Where are we at? I'm driving myself crazy here. Also, this fucking buffering, dude. Have you ever seen YouTube go so slowly? Hello? Doesn't have any... Crazy, yeah. Okay. Have I reached the door yet? That's what I'm wondering. Man, World Rematch. or something one
God
time.
damn, this is crazy.
But it was like a demo at a Blockbuster or something like that.
Also, it's in 480p.
Play it.
Give me 1080. And is it because it was in auto? And now that we're in 1080, it's actually buffering ahead?
We hear.
Look how much better it's
just
working in
wanted to-
1080.
Of chat.
How weird is that?
Really a lot. Okay, because all the
Okay, we're jumping ahead like 10 seconds at a time here.
yeah, I just think it's funny just that it's so prevalent when you go to a new Twitch channel that the rules are just things that I don't think need to be said, because it's like, what are you trying to protect yourself from? If someone is an asshole and so you ban them for being an asshole, and then what? Are they going to complain that it wasn't a rule? No. Or if they do, they're just being an asshole. Who cares?
It's true. You don't need to
don't
put
have to,
"don't
like,
be
say,
racist."
You said in the rule, you accepted the rules.
Yeah, you don't
that
have to
you
put in your
wouldn't
Twitch
do
rules
that,
that
you
people
know,
can't be
that's
racist.
That's
not
part of the
you don't have to do
conversation
that.
needs
It's
to happen.
I agree with myself here. Totally. This streamer knows what he's talking about.
Like, at not do this. So you're more.
However, will he get to the fucking gate and look at it? Oh my god. What am I doing?
Moving on, sort of. Maybe that might happen.
Okay, I'm looking at that one. And now what? Did we get to the gate or what? Okay, here we go. Now I'm following the glyphs.
General or how this of the first playthrough unique to my channel.
Okay, here we go.
So that's what I put it.
It's not very interesting. It is not a magnifying glass. A time-worn inscription.
Gygas Summoner. The
And
gate's
it even-
power is yours to claim. Beyond one gate lies sacred Giruvegan.
Okay,
Over
okay.
one gate, the Gygas holds sway.
So this is a lot different than I thought it was. Which, or than I remember it being. So that says to me, that says to me that, we probably don't have to summon a certain Esper in order to unlock the ascetics door. Okay. Oh. And there we go. Only situation you'd use auto is if you wanted to save data. Yeah, I mean, I didn't set it to that. Okay, so anyway. But yeah, I just think it's funny that when you go to a lot of Twitch channels and the rules come up, it's a bunch of, it's always a bunch of just no-brainer basic shit that, like, you would expect in any social situation, where it doesn't need to be stated. Okay. I pronounce Gygas like I do Jill? Huh? What? It's Gygas, isn't it? I don't know. Wrongly? No, that's how you say it. I'm right. Okay, where the hell are we? There's a waterfall here, that I've never seen spawned. So I do... Okay, let me also explain another thing real quick about what I think about this puzzle. I do think that there is a second waterfall move that has to happen because we've never seen this one spew. This one up here, never seen this one spew. I think there's another one that we've never seen spew. Let me find it. Okay, yeah, here we go. Wait. Hang on. Yes. The other one that we've never seen spew is... this one. This one does not rain down in the two variations that I've seen. And it's right there. Now this one is closest to this gate. And I guess this one is closest to this one. Does that mean anything? Because normally, let's pop this other thing open again. Hey, remember this? So normally they look like this. And, if you exit out the bottoms, it cancels out those two. So if we can just find out what cancels out the other two, we'd be golden. Oh, man. Tic-tac-toe? Yeah, but it's more like tick-tick-tick because they're, you know, they're just all X's. That's the version I invented. It's tic-tac-toe, except both players play as X. So it's really easy, and they both win. Okay, here's my... My self-criticism of what I've been trying to do is that I'm sort of expecting the puzzle to end in this room, and it might end in this room. First to make a line loses. Now we're talking. So like I was saying in the VOD there, if it's not something where I go into that room and the waterfalls have moved a second time and then I can get over that one thing, then it would have to be something instead where, like, I come into this room and I get a message that says the door unlocked. Unknown mechanism. So I think off to the left here, there's just a... just a line that goes over there. Oh, boy. Okay, let's think about this. Let's once again kind of change perspective just a little bit. Let's say the developers wanted you to not be able to solve this puzzle your first time through, right? Like, they urge you not to attempt to solve this puzzle the first time through. They say trouble and confusion, right, is what lies in trying to solve it. And so, what piece of the puzzle are would we only be able to do right now because of our extra beefiness? Well, there's summoning espers, you know. We've got espers that we didn't have before. I don't know what they would interact with, but that's a thing. Maybe maybe the door to the Hall of the Wrath God, you know, that could still be a thing. Or it would mean that we have to do something that involves, like, the straw, you know? Like, we have to fly around. Perhaps, for the millionth time, to the footfalls of the past. Time's footfalls, footfalls of the past. Echoes from Time's Garden. The path to heaven. The Reach. The path to heaven. I don't know, like, anytime that I leave the Sochin Cave Palace thinking that the solution to the puzzle is somewhere else, I like immediately get discouraged and feel like I have to come back. Because I just make no progress, you know, looking through the entire world. So the other big puzzle that I've been thinking about, by the way, is, remember the hen mines? I did this last time. When I opened a gate right here using this switch, it said that you could hear a gate opening deep within the mine. And I never found it. I looked all around this place for hours probably. I searched, and I did not find the gate that apparently opened. Unless there's a second switch I'm supposed to hit, but I feel like that cancels the puzzle when you do that. I was torn between the idea that if you open the gate from there, then you can't actually get over here unless you go through the Zodiac room. So it's like a post Zodiac puzzle where you go into the most difficult part, you know, after doing the thing, and then you would find the gate here, right? Makes perfect sense, but I couldn't find it. So I started looking around all the other places. And I was able to get all the way around and all the way over here into this junction. Which, it looks like there's room on the map for there to be something under this, but I didn't find anything. And so, part of me wants to look at this again, but that would definitely have to be next time to look for that again. Oh man. Well, here we are. I've gone another day. I fully committed today. Can you believe it? I committed fully today to just waterfall puzzle, basically. And I did not solve it. And I don't even feel like I'm any closer. I have not found a single clue that even hints that I'm doing anything right. Damn. And if it weren't for a birthday party that I got to get ready for, I would just keep going. Because I am still fully intrigued by this puzzle. I just, it's one of those things where it's like, no matter how willing the spirit is, right? No matter how willing my spirit is to solve this puzzle, if I have zero clue of what to do... Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, in a minute. Yeah. Yeah. So... no matter how much I want to solve this puzzle, if I have zero clue of what to do and what I'm doing, then I don't have any means of attempting it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, and so I'll think about it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not completely defeated here. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is that at this present moment I am, and I'm going to have to think about this puzzle before returning to it. Because right now, if I was to sit here and say, I'm going to keep trying it, what would I do? I don't know. I don't even know what I would attempt. Because I have 0 remaining ideas. Yo, True King Silviano, thank you. So this is the usual spot that I get to, though, where I think, okay, let's just do something else then. So if I will be trying to think of more ideas of what to do in this puzzle while I'm gone here. And if I do get back to this game before having any more ideas, then we'll do something else. Which might be look for that gate in the Hen Mines. It might be do the Bahamut. It might be trying to find a fishing rod for that guy again. Something to that effect, right? There's a couple other threads remaining that can help me give me something to chew on, you know. But okay, I mean that's I'm just gonna make my way up to the save point here. Since we got quite a bit of experience points. But yeah, what the hell are we gonna do, huh? And I assure you, I spend a lot of my time off cast thinking about this puzzle. It's been... Oh, man. It's crazy. And just for anybody who... for anybody who didn't see the very beginning of the stream, one funny thing about today... One funny thing about today is I played the entire game today with my clock set back to 1999. Because I thought maybe walking in time's footfalls was the game saying that that we had to be in the past. So there you go. All right, all right. Yeah, 22 levels. Okay. Well, taking a look around, Chris Abyss is doing a 100% FF7 run for charity. Partly, and it's for St. Jude's Research Hospital. His stepmom or mom recently passed away just the other day, and so he's doing a charity hundo in her honor. So definitely go check out Chris Abyss. Enjoy his charity hundo and have yourselves a great night. I will see you tomorrow with Final Fantasy VII. See ya.